Hello, is this Sinister Gambino here with a new stream? And this stream I will be going over the week 2 editions, whatever, for the Grand Theft Auto Online, Bounties DLC, and Grand Theft Auto Online, whatever, all typical intro I do for these. Been a while since a huge content edition, obviously, for the game. That's not a day 1 DLC, obviously, is what I mean. Alright, so apparently just now it looks like it officially went live, so I may just do the intro again since for some reason my streams tend to end up coming for a bit a lot of times these days, but yes. Hello, this is Sinister Gambino here with a new stream. And the stream I'll be going over the week 2 editions for the Grand Theft Auto Online Bottom Dollar Bounties DLC. So, yes. For the week 2 editions, pretty much it's the Overflowed Pipistrello full release. When I put full release, I mean it gets released to everybody, of course. Now, if you do have the Plus subscription, it was actually a vehicle in the previous release of the day 1 of the DLC, of course. So yeah, you were able to get it like 10 days early, basically. It says a week, but really we're able to get 10 days early for the Plus subscription. If you were on the 9th generation version of the game for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. You could also actually buy it from another player as well, apparently, if you wanted to not wait as well, apparently. So that was apparently an option as well, that you could actually buy one from another player in the car meet. Me, I didn't really care. I was fine just waiting for full release, and plus I don't really play with other people, so whatever. This will be my time to be customizing it and everything. Personally, since I've not spent one single penny on the Plus subscription, happy to say that, given the bullshit, like, increase in price they did, like a month or so back or whatever. But, yeah. I shall go over to performance of the vehicle for performance numbers, I suppose, right now. Or I may have to pull up a video for it kind of quick here. Since, yeah, I checked Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet. It looks like the performance is not on there quite yet for the Pipistrello, but he has covered it on a video, so we'll have to look into watching that then. And yeah, I believe he was able to test out on day 1 of the DLC, again, since you could buy it in the car meet if another player had one, apparently. That's also the same case, by the way, with the Castigator, apparently, as well. Not like SUV for the Tier 4 career progression. That's not officially released quite yet for everybody as well. You can also buy that from people in the car meet if they have it already from Tier 4. Of course, you're not getting it for free in that case. You'll have to actually buy it for whatever it's worth, which I pretty much went over in my leak video. That some dickhead decided to be a piece of shit on or something. I saw behind the scenes. With the usual little metric people think still fucking matter, but it does not. Yeah, since YouTube does not show that shit publicly anymore. For the little down icon, whatever. Alright, so according to the looks of it on Ruffy 1322's video, the overflawed Pipistrello is apparently 8th place for lap time, so it is a top 10 for lap time, which is nice. So it can be kind of somewhat pretty usable. And then top speed is going to be in 58th place, which is pretty terrible, but I'll explain why here. It is an electric supercar, apparently, so yeah, the top speed being pretty piss poor makes sense. It's 58 out of like something like 63 supercars now or something like that in the game. Which, yeah, is one of the few worst ones of the game, basically, for top speed. But again, it is electric, so it does make a lot of sense. That's kind of what they usually do for the electric vehicles. Since the main gimmick with the electric supercars, like pretty much most electric vehicles, the main gimmick has to be the acceleration, which is how quick a vehicle gets to top speed, not necessarily the top speed itself, of course, being super quick or crazy or anything. So while it does have a pretty terrible top speed, since it is electric, it should get to said top speed pretty much instant from like 0 to 60 in like instant pretty much. Essentially, being electric after all. So it can be pretty nice. Apparently the acceleration is pretty useful in combat situations as far as I've heard. And if you need to dip out of a place real quick in like a player versus player situation, it can actually be kind of nice for that as far as I've heard. And in a course apparently with a lot of like turns and corners, it could be very good for that since I can instantly get up to speed pretty quick because of that acceleration it should have. So there is nice advantages to that. And you are getting a top 10 for lap time, which is good too. So it's pretty decent for what matters most, pretty much. Top speed is arguably the most niche thing you could kind of go for, probably, for vehicles, so... Yeah, the one thing it does suck at is the top speed, but that's kind of least important anyways. The lap time acceleration would probably be more useful. So it sounds pretty alright here. Pretty decent, like I said, on this vehicle. So I'd probably highly recommend this one. I will say right now from what I'm seeing on the performance. So that's the performance. If you don't want to like watch any further, I guess I would do that. But obviously I'll get more hands-on and look when I get into the game for myself. And then, yeah, obviously that's on the Legendary Motorsport website. I will say it's also the only Legendary Motorsport website in the entire drip feed of the vehicles too. Anything else will be on a couple other websites, which I believe every vehicle on a website from day one is pretty much where all the drip feeds going to, like those two websites. So I believe that's Warstock and Summer San Andreas, where the rest of the drip feed vehicles will be in. So yeah, that's already the last of the Legendary Motorsport vehicles, apparently, of the game for the DLC. Not too much of a spoiler since there's nothing after, like I said, anyways. Which, depending on like what kind of vehicles you like, that may or may not be bad, since Legendary Motorsport has some of the fancier vehicles of the game, arguably. Alright, and then onto the Independence Day rewards here. I was actually already on the game since I was finishing up selling some businesses and stuff, I think, before I was doing this stream, so... I'm not going to get the prompts for these, but I did get 3 different clothing prompts, so I think they're all new. Or some of them are, at least. But it says log in to receive the Fireworks bucket hat, Stars and Stripes bucket hat, and the Lady Liberty bucket hat. Okay, so there's 3 different bucket hats that got released. All 3 of them were new for me, so I assume they're brand spanking new with the Bounties DLC. And after all, they did new, like, Plus member, like, Independence Day clothing, I believe, earlier on as well, so... Seems they're definitely probably new items that there was no, like, task you could do or anything to obtain them beforehand, I'm assuming. Either that or they've been seeing the game files for a while and have only just now given them out or something for... Since they have a lot of clothing items as far as I'm aware, and, like, the game files they can always give out at any point. Which does not necessarily change too much for all DLCs per se, but yes. Yes, yes. And then mobile operations here are actually on a free times money and RP. Triple money on these is actually pretty nice. They're basically contact missions. For a more recent example, I would say they're pretty similar to the San Andreas Mercenaries, like contact missions that you have to do over in the Avenger, like the Project Overthrow kind of. Arguably, it's more similar to the special vehicle, like work or whatever those missions you do in like office computer on the office computer, yes. Since they're missions that are focused on like vehicles that you obtain certain trade prices for, basically for the gun running DLC, so yeah. They're more close to the special vehicle works from 2016 from the Import-Export DLC. Where there are contact missions, but you have to go inside a property, basically, to do them. But yeah, again, as a more recent example, you can kind of say it's similar to Project Overthrow again, the fact you have to go to a vehicle to do these missions each time. So because of that, and I'm pretty sure you cannot spawn directly in the MOC, but you can, of course, spawn inside the bunker, which is pretty close to being able to spawn in the MOC, I guess, if you want to do them, like, efficiently. I wouldn't say they're that spammable compared to your typical contact mission, because you have to go in there every single time. But, yeah. There's a couple pretty fun missions in there, for sure. Definitely very fun missions in there, no doubt. I like the oppressor ones. I mean, there's like a couple with the oppressor, and those ones are pretty fun. Flying on like the Mark 1 oppressor, destroying a bunch of shit, basically. It's pretty fun. Definitely. And yeah. Recently, a bunch of contact missions got pay increases, but the mobile operations should be exactly the same pay, so... Yeah, those ones did not get a boost. So whatever the initial pay was times 3. I'm not too aware what the pay is on these, quite frankly. Since older contact missions would kind of max out, or like the newer contact missions, I think max out 23,100 before any buffs with the latest DLC. I would say maybe no more than like 60-ish thousand for triple, I would say, for like 15, 16 plus minutes. Yeah, I'd probably say no more than 60k for 15, 16 minutes, which ain't necessarily going to be the greatest. Again, considering you have to go there every single time for starting up a mission. But, I mean, it's probably one of the better things going on for money right now, so it's still probably going to be one of your better options, though. As not so great as it's necessarily going to be, since you have to go into property each time to start them. That's kind of my thoughts on the mobile operations for initial thoughts. I cannot think instantly on top of my head about every single mission that's available, so if I do cover every single individual mission, I'll do that later when I'm in the game. No, I don't know, maybe I'll do it here. I don't know, actually, I might be able to show it off for the career progression menu. That might be an easy way to do that, actually. So yeah, I'll probably do that in game then. So I can remember what the missions are better and whatnot. Alright, then see if there's anything what's new here. Oh, I guess it went back to the old design here, okay. So I guess that's only for the initial week. I guess I should have expected that. Yeah. Trying to see if there's anything new to cover here. Okay, it is available at the luxury auto showroom, so it's one of the vehicles over there this time. Yeah, lately, for luxury autos, have been lately showing off the vehicles in the latest DLC. It's been kind of a new trend they've been doing since Chop Shop DLC. Pretty much for every single week, I think. Instead of like having a legacy removed website vehicles or whatever like they kind of used to. And then again, you can get access to it for Plus, which you would have had access since day one of the DLC for until July 31st. The end of the month, essentially. Again, it's an electric vehicle with some pretty decent lap time. Everything's pretty good about it, arguably, as for top speed. Or somewhat decent enough, at least. So like I said, it should be a pretty good vehicle. Especially for 8th gen, where you do not have the house special works, it's pretty good there, especially, but obviously it can be pretty nice on 8th, obviously, Obviously, it can be pretty nice on 9th gen as well, is what I'm trying to say, yes. Alright, so it's complete free mobile operations missions to fulfill the weekly challenge, and I'll give you just the usual $100,000. Alright, and yeah, obviously it just goes for the 1 week to through July 10th. Since there's actual content missions in game, they're not going to be expanding events for longer. And they only really do that when it comes to the end of a DLC. In fact, last time they just did a smaller event instead of extending one. Alright, looks like there's also 30% off of mobile operations centers and any upgrades and modifications. And then, yeah, there is the, like, liveries that are Independence Day themed on the mobile operations center as well, which is nice. See, I think the main reason they're doing the 3 times on those also is because there's Independence Day liveries on the vehicle, basically. So it makes a lot of sense they're doing the mobile operations for 3 times on the event. I didn't really mention that until now, but yeah. I meant to mention it beforehand, but yeah. Good way to theme a Independence Day event, for sure. But yeah, Phantom and Hauler Custom. I pretty much go to Hauler since it's more expensive. I don't think it really matters too much which one you do. They're both pretty fun options. Hauler maybe would be a little better for PvP or something. I would think they would have pretty much the same explosive resistance, I'm pretty sure. But maybe you get a little more protection like the windows or whatever, since the windows look pretty open on the, like, Phantom Custom there. The Hauler Custom, I think, does, like, lining over the windows, basically, or whatever. Like, just kind of like louvers, in a sense, kind of ish for the windows. On the Hauler, I think, instead of the Phantom. Though they might just be cosmetic, I'm not 100% on that, but it's still. And then, yeah, upgrades, modifications. You have. Yeah, you have the personal vehicle storage you can do, so you can have an extra slot of vehicle storage. I do recommend that. I don't really recommend doing the vehicle workshop anymore. Yeah, the reason I don't recommend the vehicle workshop anymore is you have the Avenger. The Avenger can pretty much store the vehicle workshop without having to sacrifice something else. Avenger can fit everything at one time. I'm not. Yes, the Avenger can fit everything at one time, unlike the MLC or Operations Center. So yeah, I would go to personal vehicle storage for the MLC and just modify everything you need to modify in the Avenger. And then you do also have the weaponized mechanic for the arena workshop. I think that can pretty much do all the same things the MLC can modify as well. So that's another reason I would just go to personal vehicle storage on that one. You can still do a weapon workshop for a Mark II weapon workshop, I'm pretty sure. But you can't do the combo one, or you cannot do the vehicle storage, I'm pretty sure, for an extra personal vehicle slot, yes. And yeah, half off the Independence deliveries for you, basically. For some nice physiques there, sure. Alright, mention everything on the bucket hats. Alright, and yeah. As you would expect, you would be able to get half off of the Star Spangled Sovereign motorcycle, the Liberator monster truck, the two huge Independence Day themed vehicles of the game, basically. From the initial Independence Day DLC, the first one they ever did, those were the two vehicles from that. And then, yeah, anything else that's tied to the Independence looks to be half off as well, basically. Yeah, red, white, and blue wrapped Kieran Boar here as well. There's yes, Kieran Boar here has the Independence Day livery on it, of course, for the event. Looks to be available in the lobby for the wheel vehicle, and then you can also get it for the podium robbery for the week as well. For the salvage yard robbery, if you do not want to do the wheel spin. If yeah, if you do not want to do the wheel spin, you can basically just do the podium robbery for the salvage yard. I want to say that's the first time they've done that, where they've done the same like vehicle for the lucky wheel and the podium robbery at the same time. I want to say, so that's pretty interesting. And quite frankly, it makes a lot of sense to do it that way. And quite frankly, it does kind of make a lot of sense to do it that way. It's kind of awkward if the like podium robbery is a different vehicle than what's actually on the lucky wheel, I feel. So yes, there is a claimable vehicle for the salvage yard robbery of the Kieran Boar here. So I guess I can go over performance of this one while I'm on here. And yeah, the vehicle's in the off-road class, I'm pretty sure here. In fact, I should also go over to Sovereign and the Liberator. In fact, yes, I should go over to Sovereign and the Liberator as well, yes. Alright, so the Sovereign, yes. It is in 32nd place for lap time and 41st place for top speed for the motorcycles class, according to Roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet. So credit to that YouTuber for performances and this for the live stream here, of course. Yes. And yeah, that's below average for both lap time and top speed. The lap time top speed is both below average, so not good. Not good for performance on the Sovereign. But yeah, obviously it's more for the Independence Day theming than it is for the performance, so that's not too surprising to say the least. To say the least, yes, not too surprising. It's not too amazing for performance when it's an Independence Day themed motorcycle. And then a Liberator here. Should be for the off-road class. Should be. Should be for the off-road class, yes, fucking bro, fuck yeah. The Liberator is in the E tier for the off-road class. Motorcycles does not have a tier list apparently, but yeah. For the off-road class, the Liberator is in the E tier. And it gives it 28th place for lap time, and 34th place for top speed. Again, for the Liberator, 28th place lap time, 34th place top speed, because my throat's being a bitch. And yeah, there's only 36 off-road vehicles that are in the raceable options. Yeah, there's only 36 raceable, like, off-road vehicles. And there's, like, another 18 that are non-raceable, so, yeah. So I converted the classes to not even raceable for off-road, so, yeah. That's not very amazing. The Liberator being 28th out of the 36 that are raceable for a lap time, and then 34th out of 36 for the ones that are raceable, yes. Not really amazing, yes. But yeah, again, it's more for the independence theme than it is for the performance, so it's not too surprising. And then, yeah, the bore? Actually, yeah. Actually, yes. I'm not going to go over performance of the board because it's not even on the spreadsheet right now. Yeah, I kind of forgot, actually. Off-road spreadsheet still needs updating on the off-road class, so it's not entirely up to date. So there's actually more than 36 vehicles for raceable options, but still. Liberator's not going to be amazing still, I guarantee it. And yeah, the bore. Even though I don't have performance to go over on the bore, fucking... without having to dig into a video from like way back whenever it was tested, fucking, I'm not wanting to go through that much time and effort to find it on this stream right now, fucking... But yeah. It's not super amazing for the class as far as I recall for the procuring board either. It's not like top tier, like stuff like the Riata and stuff like that from like San Andreas Mercenaries. Like the Riata from San Andreas Mercenaries is pretty good, for example. Obviously, you have the HSW Monstrosity from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, which is a super good DLC for off-road, I believe. Then you have like the Draugr from Grinnell Enterprises, like Vagrant from like Casino Resort Heist, whatever. Yeah, I don't really think it competes with the top of the top, I believe, on that. I do. I do believe it's not really on the top of the top for off-road. Not even close. Not even close, I'm pretty sure. Fucking off-road, fuck you. But yeah. It's more of a traditional vehicle that's in the off-road class rather than like a true off-roader vehicle for the bore, so it makes sense it's not too good if it's in fact not. And it's a free vehicle you can already earn, so it's not going to be that good unless it's like the rare occasion where it is, like the case of the Itali G2 that was available. At the end of the Chop Shop DLC, they did like the Itali G2, yes. BS, fucking fruit, damn it, fuck you. Yeah, and that's one of the rare ones that are actually good at they do is a free vehicle. As a free vehicle, yes, fucking fruit, fuck you. Which, yeah, they did the Italo GTO like a couple weeks back or something. That was pretty good. Oh. Oh. I realize they're not mentioning that Bambushka buff in here probably because they did a purposely shit job on it and they know it. And they, yeah. I noticed they're not listed the Bambushka buff on there because like, they probably deliberately chose not to do a good job on it and stuff. But yeah. I forget if I mentioned everything I wanted to about the Bambushka buff, by the way, in a couple streams before. Especially with my fruit being a bitch. And yeah, plus the streams are long as it is, so I can really focus the most on it, but yeah. Since this one should definitely be a smaller stream, of course, since there's nowhere near as much to cover now, of course. Fucking... yeah, the Bambushka buff, it went from like 3 rockets to 4 rockets to destroy it, which is pretty sad. They did exactly what they said on the patch notes, they just upped the armor by like 50%. Which works fine on a Sparrow, because a Sparrow, yeah, doesn't give it extra RPG or like homing launcher, which is fine. It's not the main purpose of the Sparrow armor buff. I think the main purpose of the armor buff on the Sparrow was so, yeah, you could land it better and whatnot, since people were complaining a ton about that. Really, I never personally had too much of an issue with that. I just landed it carefully, because, yeah, you should land it carefully like in real life, no. I didn't find much of a problem with how it was before, but still. It's more resistant to bullets and stuff, I believe, for the Sparrow for its armor more than explosives, honestly. But they literally did the same buff measure as the Sparrow for the Bambushka. They literally just bumped it 50%, which is sad. But yeah. Fucking... So again, I think the Bambushka more so benefits from bullet protection, but not like rockets and all that. Literally just one more RPG, for example. And the RPG and only launcher, I think, are the same, like, amounts as well in the Bambushka, if I recall. So they're both 4 instead of, like, 3, whatever. It was fucking terrible. And yeah, not only that, but the couple, like, major issues with it still persist as well. One, I think, was intentional by Rockstar one time, if I recall, because people were using it in, like, stealth missions, and Rockstar didn't like that, apparently. And yeah, the other has to do with like the gun cameras. But yeah, the gun cameras are still broken apparently on the Bambushka, so of course they did not go out their way to change that. They only went to up the armor the slightest tad. Yeah, like good luck surviving it still with how gigantic that shit is with one extra goddamn RPG. Even a non-homing RPG is not gonna have any fucking problem hitting that fucking shit, but... And then, yeah. Cameras don't fucking work, so you can't aim everywhere with that you're supposed to be able to aim with the fucking... I mean, I think you can aim everywhere, I just believe you cannot shoot everywhere. I think you only shoot in certain spots, but you can aim everywhere it's supposed to be able to shoot. But yeah, for some reason it's very restrictive with where you can aim it when it was not like that initially. And that was years ago. That's something they didn't fix in the latest DLC, unfortunately. And then fucking the cargo ramp thing, where the cargo ramp is blocked off, is still a thing as well. Again, I think that one was on purpose because Rockstar did not like people using it on business sell missions for some fucking reason back when you had to do them in public lobbies back then. Nowadays, since they're in invite onlys, I don't see why they don't revert that stupid change, but still. If you take off most of the stuff aside from maybe race and handling, yeah. Or not race and handling, but like engine and handling, I think. Yeah. I think you can only really do like engine and handling and then like nothing else or something, and then the cargo ramp works again if you want it for that for some reason, but then you have to take off the Jado upgrade and stuff like that, which helps a lot with it taking off. Not amazing. Not amazing, yes. But I think pretty much, for the most part, I think all those were the ones featured from last time. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% if there's any different featured ones from the previous time. I'm not gonna really care about that. I covered a lot of this stuff in like my previous 2 live streams, so I'm not gonna worry too much about aside for what I was mentioning with the Bombushka. Because again, I kind of forget if I mentioned everything I wanted to with the Bombushka, so I figured I would do that here. With how shit of a fucking job they did on the Bombushka buff. Oh yeah, and also, gun running sales still fucking suck solo in my experience. I literally showed one off on one of my live streams. Again, they kind of did the same thing with the Sparrow and Bombushka. They did one that was good for one, and then for the other thing, it's not so good. So for Biker, it makes it very soloable. For Biker, having like 15 more minutes on the sale timer for the Biker with 50% more from 30-45. But yeah, I think you literally get like 15 minutes on gun running sales, at least for some of them. And those are just 22 minutes, and so like doubling the time from that even. Make it 45 minutes just like Biker they should have done, but nope. But nope, they didn't do that. So they really dropped the ball on the gun running, like, sale buff thing for the solo timer. And then also the Bombushka buff. Those two, they botched so fucking hard. Especially the Bombushka buff, that one was botched so fucking bad. Like, just wow, man. But yeah, again, Karen Bohr. Not on the spreadsheets, I'm not going over the performance of it as. Even though if I would, I'm not going to go over performance on this. It's not on the spreadsheet. But yeah. It's basically a traditional car that's in the off-road class, which would not be that good compared to the actual true off-road vehicles of the game anyways. So yeah, that's my thoughts there. Heist, nothing going on with Heist. Apparently, yes. Not too surprised though. Career progression. Yeah, nothing really going on there. Aside from maybe showing stuff off of the mobile operations I might do later. Except I did also do the. I'm almost to tier 3 on the, like, bounty hunter. I am. I'm almost on tier 3 for the bottom dollar bounties DLC, so that's something too. So I'll show updates on that, I guess, for my progress so far. But yeah, I'll just go into online finally here, I think would be good. But yes, going into my invite only like I usually do. But yeah, I did a couple things with the bail office for the agent people there, so I'm at 90,500 right now. If I collected that, I would be at 190,500, so I'm not too far into safe income yet. Not, yeah, I'm not really that far into safe income yet. But yeah. Yeah, space, fucking bro, fuck yeah. I also did a bunch of business sales before I did the live stream, and then I did some more bounty stuff, like, a little before I did this live stream, basically, too. So yeah, I'm currently at $22,877,356. I am at two. No, fucking throat, fucking stop, Jesus, man. Yes, I'm at $22,877,006, yes. With everything I did, all my biker businesses and my acid lab, I think were pretty much what I did. Though I did counterfeit cash and weed, I think, a while ago, so it was really over 3 biker businesses, and then acid lab I did. I almost have a full nightclub as well, so that's almost done, it looks like, since... So that's almost done, it looks like, or at least for 5 I've occurred, and not the other 2, of course. I don't really occur all 7, I only occur 5 of them, and then I just sell it. So that's already over $1 million, so Tony's are capped out on his earnings anyways from there. I'll go over to career progression, I guess, later, since I'm kind of going in there for plenty of opportunities anyways. Yeah, I was going to kind of do that there in the hangar for the bottom dollar values section or whatever, but yeah. But I can wait for them, bro, fuck you. But yes. Under time trial stuff like I usually kind of do here. Alright, so for the regular time trial, for at least a day of Sunday here, it is Vinewood Hills. Looks like it goes from there over to a beach at Chumash, which might be like a more upper, like northern kind of beach. It's like North Chumash, for example, but whatever like regular Chumash is, basically. Basically, yes. Just regular Chumash over here, for example, so it could be something like over here or something. Or something like that, yeah. At least according to that description. According to that description, at least that's what it seems like it would be like, yes. Yeah, it's kind of in the hills area, so I would definitely say this one's lap time heavy since it's in the Vinewood Hills area to start. And that would definitely be some of the more lap time heavy areas of the game, I would say. Again, that new overflow Pipistrello, that could be super good for like lap time, really good at lap time, and then the acceleration for how quick it gets to top speed. Since you'll be doing a lot of corners, you might have to slow down a lot and then be right back up to speed pretty good. Now there's better electric cars than that, like the 7.2 HSW, obviously if you're on the 9th generation version of the game especially, but yeah. Yes, fucking... Ideally, your best option really would be a motorcycle, pretty much, if you're careful with it and you're not crashing into much of anything. And obviously, a motorcycle would pretty much be your best option, I would say, for regular time trials. Which, obviously, for 9th gen, that's pretty much the HSW Octo Drag. And for 8th gen, there's all other kinds of options, but since it's more of a daily theme for time trials, since they're just mercenaries, I don't really care to go over particular options for 8th generation in this case. But again, I would refer to Bruffy1322's vehicle spreadsheet from that YouTuber or whatever, like I've mentioned. Looks like the RCD Bandito time trial for Dave Sunday here. It looks to be Roger's Salvage and Scrap, which is one of the few newer ones. I believe they added Sandra's Mercenaries DLC. This was one I actually did end up doing. I think it might have been the only one of the few new ones I actually did end up doing. My experience, it's not that much harder or anything than like your average ones from initial release from like the Arena Wars DLC basically, but yes. That's the RCB and Dito Control for today of Sunday here. And as the name suggests, just no choosing a different vehicle. You only have the RCB and Dito really to be using there. Looks like the HSW time trial here for the week here is going to be for HSW Sandy Shores, and yes, this one is still in fact a weekly time trial. I did not make a mistake there. So I gotta see if I'm going to be doing a new vehicle or if I'm still going to be doing the Banshee at least another time through. I've got to look up how many days has it been since like March 15th, 2022, the initial release day of the 9th generation version of the game. But yeah, I'll probably talk about the two newest ones, since both new ones are actually pretty good this time when compared to Chop Shop DLC, where technically there were still both good options, but one was literally just a copy paste from Grinnell Enterprise DLC. Yeah, probably won't spend any more near as much time as I did in that DLC talking about stuff there, at least thankfully, but still. So I'm aiming to, of course, get done with that sooner or whatever. But yeah, sorry, I gotta go on my Safari and look into that a little bit here. That's right. Like I said, how many days has it been since March 15th, 2022, basically, for the initial release date of the newest version of the game on the newest consoles, basically. Probably have a search for that somewhere still, I believe, definitely. That I can just click on and not to actually look it up, I believe. Unless I got rid of it for some reason, I don't think I would have. Alright, yeah, I have it still. Okay, good. Alright, 120 weeks and 5 days. Okay, it might actually seem like I will be doing a new vehicle here. Now it is Sunday, and I do it off of the exact day the event week comes out, so July 4th would have been... Alright, the 6th obviously would have been 4 days, originally, since it's the 7th festival I'm doing this. 3 days, and then 2 days, I believe, for the 5th and the 4th then. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay. Or actually, I don't know, I might actually be doing one more time on the Banshee. Let me look at what I'm doing on my spreadsheet here. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how I'm still doing on this spreadsheet, whatever I will. Alright, actually. Alright, so. Nah, I'm actually going to be doing it for next event, it looks like, for new vehicles. So it looks like I will still be doing the HSW Banshee. The HSW Banshee I'll be doing still then, which is actually one featured on the thumbnail. But either way, going over the couple newest options, there's the Uber Mach, there's the Uber Mach Niobe, whatever basically, which is a new sports HSW vehicle, a brand new HSW sports car. And yeah, since I'm on the video anyways, I might as well go over the exact performance numbers for those ones, even though they're not on the spreadsheet, they are on the video I'm on, basically. So yes. So yes. Alright, I'll go in the order of it being on the video, so I'll go over the Euros, the compact one, or the coupe one. Yeah, the coupe, not compact, coupe. Alright, so for the first of the two new ones, the Euros X32 HSW, that is apparently first place when it comes to lap time for the coupe class. So it is the new number one for lap time for the Euros X32 for the HSW version. For the entirety of the Coupe's class, and then second place for top speed for the Coupe's class. I assume the Sentinel XS would be better than it then still for top speed for HSW, since HSW is mostly top speed focused apparently, as far as I've heard. And then, for those that want to know about the Niobe HSW, for those that do want to know about the Niobe HSW, it is the new number one lap time for the sports class, actually even better than the HSW Panada Course HSW for San Andreas Mercenaries. That was the previous best for a lap time on the sports class. So yeah, the Uber Mach Niobe, that is the new best lap time for the sports class, and then it's number 2 for top speed on that as well. And I think it's like the Italo GTO Stinger TT or something like that. That's number 1 for top speed on the sports top speed for HSW purposes, I believe. Alright, yeah, it is a Stinger TT that's better than It's the Stinger TT that's better than the Niobe for top speed, apparently, for the HSW versions. But yeah, they're both pretty good options, it seems, to use for these HSW time trials. But yeah, I'll do the Banshee for one more time, since according to my according to my notepad format, I will be doing the Banshee one last time before I move on to a new vehicle for that. And yeah, there's no part-time, so technically you can pretty much choose any HSW vehicle if you're choosing, and you should have a fair chance of doing it, basically, since the way the HSW time trials work is I think it works like the class system of the HSW, like, races. So you have, like, Class A, that's like your pretty niche stuff, like the compacts and coupes. Then you have your Class B, that's like your muscle car, like SUV, like the stuff that's somewhat more used in the niche stuff, but not necessarily with the top stuff per se. And then you have your Class C, that's your crazy stuff, like your sports class, your motorcycle, your supercars. Your crazy stuff basically is in Class C, basically. But yeah, no part-time unless you're in a vehicle in particular. Then obviously, then when you're inside of the vehicle, then you do a part-time. So because you don't start with a part-time and it's based on your vehicle, again, you can pretty much choose any HSW option you want. So there's that. And then this one goes over to the Rogers Salvage Scrapyard, whatever, the one, not the most expensive salvage yard's at, basically. Yeah, it goes over to here, basically, for the destination on that one, by the way. I just followed a GPS route, it's not really too complicated, I would just go to GPS route on that one. And then, the Junk Energy time trial lets be Mount Gordo. And these are actually pretty easy, I would say, for the most part. Even if they're on like a mountain, I think these tend to be pretty easy. Some of the easiest time trials, I would say, of the entire game. As long as you're basically not falling off the bicycle, you use the curves boost whenever you can, you obviously follow the route and destination, you should have pretty much no problem with completing it whatsoever. So that's pretty good. So these are pretty easy to do, and that's the one for Dave Sunday, if I'm not mentioning, since it's a daily one, just like all of them, but HSW I think are daily nowadays, pretty much. Pretty much they're daily nowadays, pretty much for all the HSW, yeah. And yeah, you can only use like 1 or 2 different bicycles, and they both have the curves boost, so no real worry about like needing a certain bicycle or anything like that. Alright, the premium race for the week here goes over to the muscle car class, it looks like. So top options on the 9th generation version of the game should be pretty much unchanged, since there's no HSW muscle car in the latest DLC, so... Bagheera ZX and this... the Bagheera ZX regular one should be your top option. Convertible one's mostly the same, aside from maybe a little worse on the lap time, but not by much at all. So they're both kind of basically the #1 option for both versions of Bagheera ZX. Then you have your like Bravado Buffalo EPX, whatever, Most Dangerous Mercenaries, I believe. And then what, maybe just our GT from there, and then maybe just the average GT from there, which is terrible in uptime for the HSW even, so... Yeah, I wouldn't really go for the average GT, I would go more for the Ever 3 for HSW options. So either the Bagheera ZXs, or I would go for the Bravado Buffalo EPX, if not that. And again, that's if you are on the 9th gen version of the game, not for 8th generation. And then, yeah. I don't think there's been a muscle car recently in the game with the DLC. I think there is a couple coming out, but I don't think they're available right now, if I recall. If I recall, there's not a muscle car, I believe, currently on the DLC. If I recall, yes, there's not a muscle car in the DLC currently. Yes, down the line there will be fucking fruit, so fuck you. Alright, yeah, there's not. It looks like okay, so it pretty much would be the same, I believe, from previous DLC and placement. It's basically from muscle car class. For muscle car class, yeah, so it should be pretty much the same. So yeah, it's fucking 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 throat, fuck you. Alright, so for a lap time, it pretty much goes to Dominator GT from the previous Chop Chop DLC on top. For a lap time, it looks like for 8th gen, followed by the Buffalo SCX from the Contract DLC, the one with the Money Tech features, and then the Dominator ASP, the Tuner Dominator, the better of the two Tuner Dominators from the Santos Tuners DLC. And then for top speed, it looks like fucking the Weevil Custom pretty much seems to be the best top speed option for 8th gen, which is a custom version of the Weevil from the Kyber Heist DLC. That's on the Benny's website. Basically, yes. That yeah, didn't have to go to Benny's himself to actually do. The Buffalo STX is 6th place for top speed, or basically the 2nd best top speed for the 8th gen version as well, so that one's looking pretty good, so that one so that one's looking pretty good for both on top speeds. That's a good one to go for on the Buffalo STX then. And then it looks like the Gauntlet Classic Custom is like your 3rd best top speed for the 8th gen version of the game for muscle car class, which is once again another like Benny's upgrade of a vehicle, the Gauntlet Classic from like one of the Casino DLCs. I think as a Benny's upgrade that was added down the line, whatever, and that can be found on the Benny's website. And obviously you have to go to them or like the arena mechanic or whatever, for example, for the Benny's upgrade. For Benny's upgrade, yes. So those are your options basically. Again, for 9th gen, it's the Pagero ZX convertible, and then the Bravado Buffalo EBX HSWs, and then kind of the Arbor GT HSW, at least for top speed, it's pretty fine, I guess. But lap time on that one's not as great as the other HSW, so yeah, on that last one there. And yeah, for 8th gen, Dominator GT is pretty much your number 1 lap time. Buffalo STX is number 2 for lap time and top speed for the case of 8th gen. Number 3 lap time went over to the fucking... What was it called again? The Dominator ASP, the tuner, the better of the 2 tuner, like, Dominators, basically. And then, yeah, again, for top speed, it's the Weevil Custom, followed by the Buffalo STX, and then the Gala Classic Custom for your top, for the top couple of top speed options for 8th gen. So, I should pretty much do for vehicle advice, I would say. Now, what is lap time? What is top speed? Lap time, that is turns and corners in the city, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So anything with heavy turns and corners is going to be lap time heavy. Top speed is much more niche on the other hand, like I pretty much mentioned earlier, where it's going to be huge straights and like highways, airport runways as well. Technically airstrips as well, but those are practically almost the same thing, to be fair, but still. Just to show some examples of how niche top speed really is compared to the lap time. For the lap time, yes, fucking pro again. And then, since I'm not going over the course, how do you figure out what the course is going to be and all that stuff? Well, if you see on the, like, box on the bottom right there, it shows square for start job. That would be X on Xbox, and then that's whatever key on PC. And then fucking... when you get into the lobby screen, or when you're choosing a vehicle, you literally do the same button, square X on Xbox, for key on PC, and then I think you're supposed to be able to see a map of the race course as well. So then that way you can see how much turns, corners, straights there are for the lap time and top speed, and then... So I should take care of any questions there. Nobody cares about Dr. Dre anymore in this game, let's be real, man. Fucking Christ. But no, I'm kinda kidding though. His music's pretty good in the game, for sure. Probably even more so, obviously, in real life, where you can actually listen to the whole soundtrack. Again, Karen Bohr is the same thing for the podium robbery as well, so this time you can do either the one for the wheel spin or the podium robbery. Technically, the podium like vehicle would technically count as a different thing, I feel, so you could kind of double dip on these if you wanted to, if you somehow get lucky on a lucky wheel and you do the podium robbery. If you want to do like different builds of the vehicle or something. But yeah. As this vehicle was from Los Santos Summer Special, or not Summer Special, excuse me, but as it was from Los Santos Drug Wars and onwards, it's not yet on the spreadsheet since the off-road class is not updated on the spreadsheet yet, so unfortunately I do not have performance to go over on this one, unfortunately. But again, it's basically a traditional car, but it's in the off-road class, which is not too good, I would say. Like I said earlier.
How can I help you?
I get my 1,000 chips, like per usual for the day, basically. And I'll do my one wheel spin for the week. At least here. 7,500 RP, whatever. Almost at the rank up, not quite though. Looks like whatever it is. Man, I almost hit 909, which is 2 nines, which is pretty crazy, which is 2 nines, which is pretty crazy, yes. Not as crazy as 9 of course, but it's still. Now the Karen Bohr should still Karen Bohr should still be on the vehicle website, being a more recent vehicle, I believe. So that will probably still be there for sure. Alright, deer, rabbit, and chicken hawk. Always that dreaded chicken hawk. That's not making that too worthwhile to do. Not that I ever do them, but still. What does that do? It's probably not dreaded chicken hawk. That makes it pretty annoying to do. Yeah, this one's probably on Seven San Andreas. It's not obviously like. Oh. That's a little preview of a discount. That's cool. Okay. I guess. Okay, I would have seen it there anyways. That's good to know. I did not peek at one earlier. I did not peek at one early, whatever. Huh. Might be on Legendary then or something. I believe it's in the offered class, unless they put in like 2 doors or something for some reason. Alright, yeah. I think it's in the offered class, but they put it with 2 door for some reason. But then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's in the offered class for some reason, but they put it in 2 door for some reason. Looks like the Bravado Hot Ring Hellfire, like. Hot Ring vehicle looks to be on a discount as well. Okay. Talk about those later, of course. I shall. But yeah. And by the way, of course, I don't think I needed to explain it much, but when I go to Electric Autos, I'll customize a new vehicle. I think people that might know my channel, of course, by now probably know I do the pre-built vehicles. Instead of like just buying my own on the website. Since builds usually tend to be much more interesting at the dealerships, so that's how I'm doing it basically yes. Fucking bro, fuck yeah. Did I really show much what the vehicle is worth actually? I forget. I forget, yes, fucking bro, fuck yeah. I got distracted by the vehicle discounts, but yeah. Yes, fucking bro, fuck yeah. It is 1,280,000. It is 1,280,000, yes, fucking bro. If delivery does cost for some reason during the event, that could be like 1.3 million up to even for savings with the like 20,000 or something on delivery or whatever. Which yeah, eventually it's gonna cost anyways, so yeah. Anywhere from 1,280,000 to like early 1.3 million is basically your savings on the vehicle if you get it. Whether it be for the wheel or the robbery, of course. Probably both would be that same value, would save pretty much, yes. Alright, looks to be the Obey Omnis from what I'm seeing there on the podium vehicle, and this might be the Neobe here. Alright, yeah, it's the Neobe for the premium test ride. I think they might have done the Euros in the previous weeks, that's why it would be the Neobe here, it looks like. Alright, for here, it looks like there's the Federal Cockpit. Class A Tulip and then the Ubermacht Revolter here. Okay. See if any of these are on discount. I think at least the Revolter might be on discount. I might be wrong. I'm not sure about the other two though. Not really sure about the other ones though. So yes. Yes. Looking on the Rockstar Newswire right now, make sure these are on discount, of course, by the way, is what I'm doing right now. But yeah. Alright, yeah. Looks like it's only the Revolter on discount, the other two will both be full price. So, yes. So the Invetero Coquette here on the way left here is actually a day one vehicle from 2013, so you can find this on the streets. That means you can find it on the streets. That's a street spawn. However, though, it is 138,000. Anything that's above 5 digits, anything that gets into 6 digits or higher, that becomes too hot to modify, so then you would have to buy this vehicle at the actual dealership, so then you can actually have it in your property. Yeah, unfortunately they never got rid of that too hot to modify when they removed the vehicles from the vehicle websites. Would have actually justified removing the ones from day one at least, but yeah. Fucking... Or like street spawn ones basically, yes, but still. You do have to buy it if you want to be able to keep it online, since yeah, if you steal one on the street, you're not going to be allowed to customize it, like, search out to modify, whatever. It's a, like, system in the game, basically. So, unless you're the biggest fan of the regular Coquette in the game, then I would only just bother with it in story mode. You could customize that and everything in story mode, no issue, of course. So yeah, probably just get it in story mode, I would say, and then online, just save a vehicle storage space for something that's exclusive to online or something. That's what I would say. Did the Class A Tulip here? Apparently this vehicle is actually a protagonist vehicle for Grand Theft Auto 6, or not necessarily a protagonist vehicle, but it's in a mission or something used by the protagonist in like a trailer, so yeah. This vehicle is pretty significant, it looks like, in Grand Theft Auto 6 according to the first trailer, so if you want it for that kind of reason, that would be a pretty good reason to get it. Otherwise, I'd just really get it for customization, because I doubt this will be a good one for performance as well, just like the Coquette there. Coquette here, I don't really see that one would be too amazing for performance for the sports class, with it having like 110 vehicles, I think, now for sports class, at least. And yes, the Tulip here, yeah, I don't see this being like that high quality for performance on the muscle car class here, in that muscle class here, yes. And then last but not least is the Ubermacht Revolter. Now I want to say all of these are vaulted on the vehicle websites, I'm pretty sure. So you're not going to be able to find these, I believe, on the vehicle websites. The Revolter does actually get access to front-mounted machine guns on the other hand, though. It does. It does, in fact, get access to front-mounted machine guns, which is pretty good. So it can actually be useful for combat. It can actually be slightly useful for combat for the front-mounted machine guns. Not that they're all that good, but it's something. But it is something at least. So it's, while it's not good, yeah, at least can be pretty nice. And yeah, with the front-mounted machine guns, you can technically use it for like a headhunter VIP work for your CO, basically. Might not be able to see the VIP work in the interior though, but yeah. for VIP work, it can be useful for a headhunter, which is pretty nice. Which is totally pretty nice, yes. And then for the 30% off, whatever it's at, it's 1,127,000 to build out the car meter. And yeah, again, I think it's faulted from the vehicle website, so I think you have to get this build up the car meter, I believe, as well. I would think you definitely do, if I recall. But yeah, I think it's one of the Doomsday Heist DLC, like sport vehicles or whatever it's classified as, that has access to front-mounted machine guns. That does have access to front-mounted machine guns as a customization option. Yes, fucking pro, fuck you. And yes, that will require MOC, an Avenger, or like Arena Vehicle Workshop, I believe. If you do want those front-mounted machine guns, I think you need one of those couple workshops. Again, I don't really recommend on the MOC for the vehicle storage like I mentioned earlier. I would recommend customizing this at either the Avenger or a Arena Workshop with the weaponized mechanic. With the weaponized mechanic, yes. So yeah, I'll go on Roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet since he covers the removed vehicles now. He does. Yeah, Roughly 152 covers the removed vehicles now, apparently he does. Alright, so yes. Thankfully at the top of the spreadsheet for removed vehicles, you can actually see the recent ones. That's fucking bro, fuck you, fucking. Thankfully at the top of the spreadsheet you can actually see fucking removed vehicles basically by the most recent ones, basically it seems, so. So fucking pro, fuck you. But yeah, this is the 4th time the cockpit has been available since vehicles have been removed. Apparently here, the Revolter and the Tulip and the Revolter has also been featured for the 4th time now, apparently as a featured vehicle in the showroom ever since the vehicles got removed on the website. So yeah, 4th possibility to obtain these vehicles, pretty much, yes. So yeah, those are all removed vehicles. Those are all removed vehicles, yes. So you want this Revolter discount, you have to do at the showroom. But it is pretty worth it since you can put the front mounted machine guns on it, like I said, so that's pretty good. And then the Obey Omnis here. Is that one a removed vehicle, or is it not a removed vehicle? Seems this one might actually be in the game still on the website. I know it is available for like the. Yeah, I know it is part of the Criminal Enterprise starter pack, so it might very much still be available in the game, I'm thinking. So, yes, yes, yes. And I think it's on Southern usually, I believe, on that one. Probably on two-door, I would assume here. I would assume here, yes, realistically speaking. Yeah, I went too far down, it's in Cunning Stunts, so it should be nearby, yes, okay. Now, I assume it's on the vehicle website, whether it's part of the Chrono Enterprise Star Pack with the money icon, which, yeah, if it's free at that point, it should probably be available, honestly, for people who bought the starter pack, at least on the website, no matter what. But yeah, I assume if you do not have it, it's probably still available for purchase for whatever the purchase price is. I'm not able to see what it is over purchase price, unfortunately, but yeah. Honestly, I think it's kind of a waste that they put a vehicle that you can literally get for free with the Chrono Enterprise starter pack. I'm not sure if they sell it still, and they don't really they really do not promote it anymore, I believe, on the like website, I believe, or they really do not promote it anymore in the 9th generation version of the game, at least, but like I would assume maybe you could still get this, since there was all kinds of editions of the game that had that feature, whatever, with the Chrono Enterprise starter pack, or the free stuff you could get. But yeah, the vehicle, you have to choose a livery on it at the start, but don't worry, you can actually, but don't worry, you can actually remove the vehicle, no, not vehicle, yes, yes. Do not worry, you can actually remove the livery on the vehicle. In a mod shop you can. However, though, I think it's like a 5-digit cost, which is quite high for a livery removal, it is, compared to your average vehicle. But that's how the cunning stunt ones work, I believe, since pretty much all of them, if not like most of them, require you to have a livery on them when you first buy them, between one of the two. But yeah. Since I'm already on the vehicle, for some reason, I guess I'll go over to performance right this second here, so yeah. This one is in the sports class, which is the most populated class of like 110 cars with with like 110 cars at this point in the latest DLC. Which is absolutely mad insane, which is absolutely mad insane, yes. I do feel the Obey Omnis is like a rally style sport car, and those do not tend to be all that amazing, unfortunately, when it comes to performance. So yeah, performance is probably not super awesome on this vehicle or anything. It's probably not super amazing performance. Okay. Fucking. Alright, so the Obey Omnis, it looks to be in the J tier according to the spreadsheet. So yes, apparently in the J tier. It is 79th place for lap time, and it's also 87th place for top speed. Again, 79th place for lap time, 87th place for top speed. That's flat out terrible performance. You are getting below average performance for both the lap time and top speed, which is just not good. So yeah, I would get it for customization, personal preference kind of reasons. I would probably just make sure you have the Chrono Enterprise starter pack, just to get it for free for that. I wouldn't really get it unless you have the Chrono Enterprise starter pack, quite frankly, where you get it for free anyways. I feel it's a waste of a prize ride because of the fact you can get it free for the starter pack. I do. do feel it's kind of a waste, honestly, since you could just get it for the starter pack. Like, yes, I think it usually goes for $40, but yeah, they might do sales on it and stuff at time if it's still available for like the PlayStation Store and all that kind of stuff, depending on like what kind of sales go on each platform, whatever. But yes, I think for some reason I was going for the career progression, but yeah, I gotta look at the challenge in the first place here, that's right. I have to play, or not I, but anybody really. Anybody really is. And yeah, it's probably some different one than up in game for like the longest time, and like the end of the Shop DLC, since I sold all my biker businesses, so I assume it's not the usual one I have to worry about too much. But yeah, anyways, for the Prizer Challenge, it is place top 5 for 2 days in a row. So, that's pretty easy. I would say top 5 2 days in a row, definitely super easy. Very much definitely super easy. You can do that with even pursuit races, since you have 4-player minimum there. You could even do a 5-player pursuit race, and you could be completely fine. That's a guaranteed entry for the challenge. Just gotta do it 2 days in a row, obviously, make sure you don't skip out on a day. And then street races just 2, so obviously that would be much easier to do, since you could just do you and a friend. You and a friend could go for it at the same time, easily. So yeah, pretty good there. That's very good there, yes. Still available on the vehicle website still, it seems, so nothing too exclusive or anything. And again, you might as well just get it through the Colonel Enterprise starter pack, rather than do a challenge for it if you're willing to spend the money where you already have the starter pack or something. Because like it's not even that good in the first place of a vehicle, so yes. And in a premium test right here is the new Uber Mach Niobe here, which I said earlier was number 1 for lap time for the sports class right now. And then it's also number 2 for top speed. So obviously HSW is one of the better sports cars of the entire game. It's actually the best lap time of the entire sports class, which is awesome.
Hey, catch you on the other side.
And obviously it's from the latest DLC, so that is obviously very much still available for purchase then, obviously then, on the Legendary Motorsport website. And yeah, since I'm on here, I guess I'll show off the overclock Pipistrello price here. It is $2,950,000 for the price there. And again, it's all electric, as it puts in the description. It's an electric one, like I said. It's a very good lap time, very good acceleration. Or decent enough, at least, for both of those. And then not good top speed. Since the acceleration is so quick, it gets top speed. If it had quick top speed as well, then it would be pretty much an unbalanced vehicle, and it would be pretty overpowered if it had very good top speed along with the acceleration and the lap time. That's more reserved for like the HSW electric vehicles, like the Cyclone 2, I would imagine. Certainly. But yes, fucking. Alright, so there's not overflow to Pipistrello that they said was in Autos on the what's new section, whatever, and then the Anis Euros X32, which is a HSWL special work eligible vehicle as well if you are on the next generation if you are on the next generation platforms like myself. So I would highly recommend both of these probably. Since yeah, one is HSW if you are on the 9th generation of the game. I actually could, I guess, go over what the regular one goes for performance, since I've been kind of doing that throughout. I'll mention the rest of them sometime down the line, I guess, since I'm going over a lot of it. But yes.
I don't do porn anymore.
Fucking. Alright, so. Yeah, the Euros X32 is also 8th place all the time, just like the Pipistrello over there for its own cost of coupes. So that's pretty good. Otherwise, its top speed is 16 for coupes, which is pretty shit. So it is pretty alright enough for the regular version as well, whether it be 9th gen or 8th gen. More so obviously on 8th gen because HSW's nothing there, but still. Looks like it's the same price here, so no livery to start on the build, it looks like. Alright. That's fine with me, because I usually change it to the last one, and I feel usually it's not the last one. Looks like some blue build on the luxury autos, okay. So yeah, again, I know Plus members were able to customize this, but since it's the full release, I'm not a Plus member, just for this is where I will be customizing it, since I also did not buy it from somebody else or anything. Alright, so that can obviously go where I usually put it, in the Eclipse Boulevard garage for the newest stuff. And yeah, I did the tag update for Bounties, yes. Pipistrello will be delivered to Eclipse Boulevard garage shortly, yes, good. Good. Jeez, I'm down into the high 19 million, I'm under 20 million right now. Probably because of those expensive cop cars. Probably because of the expensive cop cars, mainly, I would say.
Calling for some wheels?
Of course,
I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Alright, fifth one, start doing it, yes.
It's coming at you.
Oh man, am I even gonna be able to store all these vehicles in a 50 car? I'm probably gonna have to find other places to put some of these, like, actually, though. Goddamn, no. Real, no. Might have to sell some of my extra contract vehicles since the agency, like, it's all filled with money tech stuff since 20 have been released altogether as of the latest DLC here. Alright. Pretty fancy looking. I like this one. I like how this looks. Very cool headlights. Awesome taillights. Is it just me, or did they even kind of come off the vehicle, kind of, in a sense? It's interesting. I could be wrong there. I mean, it's not like a glitch in the game, it's just like how it's supposed to be. Of course, then that's awesome. If it's glitched, then yeah, it's still kind of awesome, but then that would be embarrassing if it were a glitch only. That's why it would be like that. Oh yeah, it does have an active spoiler on it, it seems. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Alright, so... yeah, the customization will be exactly the same whether it be 8th gen or 9th gen, since again, this does not have a house special works upgrade. Just like the Chop Shop DLC, every single HSW upgrade has been released day one, it looks like. So no HSW upgrade for this vehicle at all, as it's already been known since the partial release for Plus members. Yeah, super quiet, obviously being
What
electric.
can the best mechanic in LS do for you?
Alright, 24 customization options in the Los Santos Customs all, yes. Now, of course, that changes since you don't have like explosives in other places, for example, so that can be even less in other properties. So 100% armor, of course, yes. Body trim, okay. So it seems to change that. Seems to change like the panels on the back, basically, or whatever, basically. Yeah. Okay. So the body trim is on the back of the vehicle, like on the sides on the back. The bottom left, like bottom right sides, if you will, I guess. But yeah, stock kind of keeps it like a black, like a plastic or something like that. It looks like maybe that's a carbon, since there's a forged carbon at the bottom. It looks like. So you can do it primary, secondary for more of the primary, secondary like representation, whatever. Or you could even do it forged carbon if you want. I really like the forged carbon, so I'm definitely going to the bottom option there, yes. Wait, whoa, it changes more than I thought it would. Even changes like parts of the sides, fancy like vent-ish kind of areas there too, it looks like. Yeah, kind of like above the skirts, maybe in the skirts. Yeah, and even the like bottom, like left to right, like side parts, whatever. That's really cool. That's a lot of detail and that changes from that actually. Oh yeah, I'm going forged carbon. That's a lot of forged carbon that adds. Hell yes. Okay, that's the differences between all the brakes. Huh. That was all differences on the brakes, yes. Obviously, I'll just go to race ones since those are the best ones.
You're good for snow, if you're into that.
Alright. Engine upgrade here next. Okay. That's like all those differences, pretty much all, yes. That's going the best one there.
You got a whole lot more horses under there now.
And no control or vibration or any of that, again, since it's electric, so it's not going to be making a noise much there. Yeah, explosives obviously are obviously pretty much nothing worth doing, of course, since it's on all vehicles, pretty much. For the basic Los Santos Customs, yes. Alright, onto the grill, which has 13 options. That's pretty huge. Over 10 options on the being for supercar. Okay, stock grill. Split grill. Primary split grill, apparently. Okay. I don't know. Is stock like black or something, and then the split grill is something like a chrome version or something? I'm not even fucking sure. I don't feel like I see much changes on between those two. Primary split is like a primary, like from bumper kind of. Secondary and forged carbon. Okay. Again, my speculation was kind of that there was a carbon option or something, so one's probably carbon, one's maybe chrome or something on the stock and then split or something. From like earlier with the body trim or whatever, I think. It seems that's going to continue with the grill, which is cool. Alright, just a double split grill, and whatever the default is, a carbon, like black, whatever, plastic, I don't know. On top of my head, I think maybe carbon though. Again, since there's like forged carbon, it might be a carbon. Like a regular carbon, of course. With the primary, secondary, and then forged carbon versions. And then maybe this last one could have 4 versions perhaps as well with the cross grill. Is it just me, or does it seem like a little bit of a cleaner one? Doesn't have only has like 1 vertical line, for example, instead of like 2, for example, on that one. Alright, yeah, the top ones might not have like a line to them at all. I'm not too sure. Maybe just a. Wait, oh, split has a. I see the difference now. It has a horizontal line too. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay. So these are their own options, then basically. Okay. But again, I could see these being carbon since there's forged carbon. Okay, so that one had 4 options actually, right? I don't know if I necessarily realized those ones were the same. But yeah, this one's obviously have the horizontal bar thing to them, basically. Double split is like a horizontal with 2 verticals, it looks like. And yeah, cross grill is like a 1 and 1, I think, for 1 horizontal, 1 vertical. Again, it's probably 4 different colorways, basically, whatever. I assume a regular carbon, primary, secondary, then the forged carbon. Yeah, okay, that's exactly how I would go. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah, gotta go more forged carbon representation. Hell yes.
Now that's a custom
Like
job.
that shit a lot for sure. Onto the hood, now there's 17 options. Okay, quite a good amount of customization on this grill in the hood. Okay, cool. Alright, stock hood seems to be like one thing events, so kind of like a single vent, if you would. And it seems these are going to typically have 4 options again, so it might basically be like 4 different hoods. So that's for stock, which is basically a 5th one, which would basically make it 5, I mean. Yeah. Stock hood slash a single vent, I would argue. Double vent with secondary carbon and then forged carbon options, which again I think does for suggest the other ones may have been carbon, like I was suggesting earlier. For the ones without like a name of the colorway, whatever. Alright, there's even a triple vent as well. Interesting. Might actually change the formatting of the grill a little bit. Might look a little more cleaner on the sides on that one than the previous couple. Or at least the double vent. At least it kind of cleans up the side more from the double, it kind of looks like. I think, at least. Yeah, it seems like it to me. Basically. Just triple vent. So that's pretty much just carbon triple vent, I would say. And basically free of whatever above, of course. Kind of a single and double combination in a way, but more centered. But yeah. But yes, it's more centered, and then it makes the sides look a little cleaner because of that, yeah. I would say. That's secondary. And then yes, carbon and the forged carbon, yes. Alright, rice vents. Is that basically just a split in the stock or something? Then what's the difference then? Not too sure actually then. I'm not too sure. Is that the difference? Is there a difference on like the sides or something? Or like what? Quite frankly not too sure what changes much on it. I feel it's almost the same as the stock, I feel. Top of my head at least. Well, I see some little shine there. I'm not sure if that's like shining over a vent there, for example, when I do like over there, or like what. But still is. Maybe there's like a vent there with that light. Maybe. Yeah, I feel this one it does not necessarily look the same with that lighting I was showing earlier, I believe. For sure. So I want to say there might be a vent kind of near the headlight or something on each side. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong though. Whatever. I'm tired of trying to look for it, so whatever. I'm not 100%. I'm not. Very much not 100% on that though. Yes, unfortunately. Fucking fruit. Fuck you. And yeah, obviously you have your primary, secondary, your carbon, and then your forged carbon, like per usual, basically, yes. And competition vents. Is it just me, or is this going to be like a triple and then maybe the race vents combined? Perhaps? That might be what kind of goes on there. Definitely might be what goes on there, as far as I know. As far as I know, yes. And yeah, probably in all four colorways, probably. Probably in all four colorways, it's looking like to me, yes. I feel you might be able to notice the vents easier, yeah. I do. I do. Yeah. I do seem to notice you can actually see the vents better on the carbon options, I think. Yeah, those do seem to be where those vents were indeed, then I think. For sure, at least. Well, if I could just go to the, like, double, for example, on the forge carbon. Yeah, it doesn't look that same way, so yeah, I think vents are on, like, near the headlights then, okay. That clears that up, it seems, okay. Yes, competition vents, kind of like a combination of the race vents and then a triple, it seems to me, basically. So combining some of the couple options that were before, and then yeah, sorry if I was kind of like spurging out there or some shit, but still. But still, yes, fucking fruit, yeah. For one, it's your fault, fruit. Well, still, Ian, and two, fucking. Yeah, I was trying to see what the mean difference was or something for a bit there. It's a combination of a couple of those, yeah, like a 5 pretty much. Yeah. I'm not really usually a big fan of carbon on his, but since it's forged carbon, but since it is forged carbon and forged carbon is like pretty decorative, I will go that bottom option, yes. Like I usually do. Like I usually do, yes. Yes, fucking fruit, fuck you. Build decoration enough turns it from something I kinda mind to something I do not mind at all, whatever, with the forged carbon instead of the regular carbon, yes. Alright, so the horn seems like a pretty good one, so I'll do the jazz horn loop then.
Loud and proud.
Where it's a
Are we
horn
being
where it makes
hosted?
no sound like it's an electric vehicle. Not keen. Not a fan, unfortunately. Certainly. Lol. Got the colored headlights in the car meet, of course. I started from back and sides. I want as much of that neon layout as possible. And yeah, obviously I'll be deciding my build later on. Obviously, yes, I will decide my build later on, yes. Yeah, I was wanting to actually look at my live stream. I kind of forgot. Make sure it's going fine here. After a long time. Alright, yeah, seems fine. That's expected. Just figure out, check every once in a while, whatever. Whatever it is. Yeah, not decide on that again until I decide like a particular build per se. Which yeah, livery's kind of a good start of that, pretty much, I would say. I would say yes. Alright, so no livery obviously for the pre-built one and any that you buy on the vehicle website, so no matter what, it seems you're not starting with a livery on the Pipistrello. Unless you are a Plus member, basically, that one may of course have a livery on it to start. But that would have already been available anyways. Alright, so white stripe. This one seems a little more unique than your basic white stripe, since it has some arrow stuff to it. You have like an arrow on the like overflow logo of the hood, which is pretty cool. And then the other two arrows actually point at the other one, which is pretty interesting. Black should also be the same thing, but black, of course. Yes, okay, so that's a couple pretty simplistic options in there. Then the vehicle's blue though right now, isn't it? And yeah, I can barely see the black, I feel, on the like, bottom part. So I'm not sure like why the black doesn't honestly turn out as good as the white. Even on like a somewhat brightish blue, I feel, but whatever. Whatever, yes. Overflowed white stripe. Has some white stripe action here, or like on the vents or whatever. Even looks like on the sides near the skirt. So whatever it looks like, and then also on the sides with like the skirt. So whatever, basically. Seems to be a couple overflowed logos as well, since it's the overflowed white stripe after all. And then again, black version would just be black. Again, black version would just basically be black, yes. That color does kind of seem like it's a darker color, so I could actually see that one not showing up well there, but not so sure why on the like other one. Maybe it's because of all the forged carbon I did, I don't know. But still. That's weird because I don't think like behind near the license plate. I don't think that's forged carbon for sure. So, yeah, I'm not sure if it's because of the blue or something with the pearlescent or what. But like the blue doesn't seem all that dark, so it might be something with a pearlescent or maybe it's just a glitch of delivery or something. I'm not 100%. Alright, geometry. Uh, uh, uh. Geometry, yes. Has a good bit of like white on the hood with an interesting design there. And then I don't know why, but it feels like it's kind of like an animal tail or something like that for like the sides. I don't know. Kind of reminds me of like an animal or something somehow. I'm not sure. Oh, you even get a little behind the tire too, which I kind of just noticed actually, which is cool. So you even get a little pointiness behind the tire with the livery too, which is interesting. Which is interesting, yes. And then you have street camo left. Apparently. Camo with like skeletons and stuff just on the left side. And then you have a full one, which the right side seems to be like black, white, grayish camo. Interesting. Interesting, yes. To me, the street camo left suggested that the right side would have been the same skeleton thing too. I don't know. I feel it's a little weird having two different complete sides, honestly, with the full street camo. I feel it's a little weird, so I feel if you wanted more skeletons, and like it's kind of a downside not be able to have that, it looks like. I mean, the little bit of variety in the little bit of variety in they all pretty much have the same colors for both these liveries. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So the combo works fine, I feel. Yeah, the combo does work fine, but I would kind of prefer to be able to have both sides of the skeletons, I feel. Basically. Basically, yes. Whatever, yes. And Race Street camo is basically the same thing, but it actually adds some sponsorships on the skeleton side. And then the right side, you have the same actually sponsorships. Or almost the same at least. And then there's like all the like yellowish kind of stuff on the one side. Which is like some 18 plus kind of stuff it looks like. Interesting. I feel it's too bland though on the right side though. I do. I do. Yeah, I do kind of think it's a little too bland on the right side, I will say. I don't feel delivery on the right covers enough of the vehicle. Alright, so you get LTD, hard stand, shark, fix up, junk, energy, whatever your Cartoon Network, it looks like. Backside skateboards. dense, whatever, all my Matsu, or whatever, yes. You know, it does not seem like it's my Batsu, like the vehicle manufacturer. Seems like it's my Matsu or something, as far as I can tell. Tension. Tension, yes. No-go vodka. Only on the one side, though. More hard stand. Pretty much all the same stuff on the other side as well, looks like. Okay, redwood cigarette on both sides on the front there. OTD on the front here. Okay, yes. But yeah. No code, the, the, the no-go vodka really kind of looks out of place. Being only on one side, I will say. Interesting. Interesting, yes. But I'm not a big fan of delivery, honestly. I feel like the right side barrier covers anything. As cool as 18 plus kind of thing is, fucking doesn't really cover much of the car, though, which is pretty disappointing. I don't see much reason to go for the racer camo over the full street one, honestly. And it looks like Itisha 96 here has a tiny bit of sponsorship, maybe not that much compared to the previous one on this, but yes. Hard stand 96. Fucking MR, something like that. Fucking 15,396. Something all like that, yes. You have like the octopus kind of arms, which I think they've been putting on some of those like drift deliveries, I think, for like the drift vehicles, so that's pretty cool. I do like the octopus kind of arms, whatever. Or whatever they are, whatever they are, yes. Is that band but narrow or something like that? I'm not even too sure on that. Like one icon, by the way, next to hard stand, whatever. Whatever, yes, fucking fruit, fuck you. Looks like there's some Japanese text on there. It might be like essay, basically, as well. In addition to like that Japanese text after it, whatever. Junk, the quick fix. Like with the junk energy-ish kind of thing. Some like skeleton with like wings. Kind of looks like. Yeah, like they already have the same thing on both sides, so like I would imagine a no-go vodka not on the other side's a glitch and it's not intended. I would. So everything else is identical on both sides. I assume the no-go vodka on one side and not the other is a glitch, probably. Probably a glitch or an oversight. Probably a glitch or oversight or something. Assailant. Hmm. Save if I call a text on it, whatever it is. Some kind of thing on the back, it looks like. More of the hard C96. Or more not hard C96, yes. Yes, indeed, fucking fro, fuck you. More the skeleton with the wing and the bones, all whatever. More octopus. Yeah, like that triangle kind of thing with the arrow I did not necessarily mention earlier. Seems here. A little bit of skeleton going on the side. Little bit of skeleton going on the side, it seems, yes. Looks like the vice. Looks to be the vice on the front sides. On the front sides, yes, fucking fruit, fuck you. Need more heart stand in the band thing, whatever. On the hood, it looks like. And yeah, obviously more octopus kind of stuff and all like that. There's another like arrow. Not necessarily seeing a triangle part on that one, no. Not necessarily seeing a triangle part on that though, yes. And yeah, the fun orangey colors, the fun. Fun orangey. Yes, the fun orangey kind of colors are just cool, I guess. But yeah, it's not really fucking. Not really. Yeah, not really looking like there's too much sponsorship on here. Not, not really looking like too much sponsorship towards like sponsorship overload, I feel. So I do like that one actually, so I'm going this one for sure. Yeah, I think that's my thoughts on auto deliveries, I think for sure. Getting sorry it took long, but my throat's a bitch, unfortunately, anymore. Not quite ready to go back over to like neon lights. I'm not so ready for that quite yet, I think. Alright, mirrors, not much there as you'd probably expect, pretty much, obviously. No mirrors. Wouldn't no mirrors make it like an illegal vehicle? Wouldn't it be kind of an illegal vehicle with no mirrors though? Like, shit. How am I supposed to be able to drive that shit with no mirrors? What the fuck? Huh. Yes. Primary mirrors. Alright, it seems to be the usual format, like with the ones that have a few options as well. The primary, the secondary, the carbon, and then the forged carbon mirrors, okay. Okay, fucking fro, fuck you. So they're all one single design, but they're all different, like, colorways, of course, like per usual. Forged carbon for sure, yes. Cost as much as that good sport bonus, interestingly. Interestingly, yes. I'll see kind of where I go with that, I guess, kind of. I'll probably end up doing E-Cola because of the orange on the livery. Probably end up doing E-Cola because of the orange on the livery, I think, for sure. For sure, I think yes, fucking fruit, fuck you. But I'm not quite ready to start on that yet. Alright, respray. Caden, yes. I don't think I saw it anywhere on here. Interesting. And yeah, I think I do. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to take you automatically to whatever one it's on. So it might be a color that you do not normally get access to for primary on the build. on the yes, on the build, I'm pretty sure it's looking like it's probably some exclusive color that you cannot do for a mod shop that only Rockstar themselves, the developer, can kind of do. Unless you do it for like the social club. Yeah, if you do it for the social club, maybe you know like the hex code or something, then maybe you could maybe find out what it is from that somehow. Alright. Secondary, it's a classic ultra blues. Secondary is in fact the ultra blue. I knew I was seeing blue in this for sure, obviously, so thought there was a blue somewhere at least for sure. Alright, so it's up for classic and metallic, it looks like, for that ultra blue. Okay, yes. Alright. Sorry about that, I'm probably getting pretty confuzzled right now. Alright, trim color, probably not chosen at all in the build, I'm guessing. Probably not chosen at all in the build, I'm guessing, yes. And yes, I'll do that with a place crew, I'm like I usually do, yes. So because it's an ultra blue on the secondary, because because it is because it is, yes, ultra blue on secondary, it will go through with maybe crew color for at least primary, if not both primary and secondary even. See, it's not really telling me what the primary is. See, it might be a color that is not normally accessible for my jobs. So yeah, it could be a unique color, but it's still, I don't care too much for that. So, primary color, yes. And then should I change the secondary and then should I change secondary? Yes, I wonder. Is this me or am I just not noticing it anywhere pretty much? Like if I am, it's like so unnoticeable for the most part. Yeah, if I had a different color, maybe I would do that. Maybe I would be able to see it more, of course, but still. Still, yes, fucking die. Oh, I can see that changed there, I think, for the things there. For those. Yeah, for those usual wheel parts that changed color, kind of last secondary, it seems it's noticeable there, for me at least. Might as well, I guess, I'm barely noticing it anyways. Currently, as it stands, with the customization I went for currently. Crew color, all, I guess. See, I went double crew, why not? I never did that for a vehicle, but still. I think it would go good with the orange, I think. I think it would definitely go good with this orange on the livery for sure, too, yes. Maybe I'll go into the livery some with the, like, trim color. So on the crew color, maybe the secondary changes that. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, of course, go first person by now. I guess I'll do that. Okay, yeah, trim color changes to... The secondary color does change some interior stuff. The interior stuff does change somewhat on the secondary color. Okay. Or of course, a lot of this area will change. Looks like a very nice overflowed logo in the center of the wheel there, which is cool. Which is cool, yes. So I want to go some orange here. So if I want to go some orange here, it seems I have all the orange options. I think there's only really 3 orange options for respray as well for the primary secondary. So sunrise orange or bright orange. And if I even want to do that, I might just go another blue. Why not? Why not? Give it kind of vibe that it like flooded into. Give it the kind of vibe that maybe I flooded the interior, or the like octopus flooded the interior of the vehicle, of course, or something. Mariner blue kind of reminds me of like marina, kind of like the marinas of the game, like the Like the marinas of the games, that could be a nice one. Harbor is area near water too, I think. Think yes. I always do like my diamond blue, even though it wouldn't be the most fitting. I do. I do really very much like my diamond blue, even if it's not necessarily the most fitting. Yes, fucking fruit, fuck you. I think surf blue would be good, I think. Aqua blue is kind of like another kind of aquatic kind of blue to me, I feel. There's of course the ultra blue that the thing started with if I want to do that for some reason. Still have that ultra blue representation, could be nice. I don't usually get to go nautical blue, I just want to do that, but yeah, it's an octopus. I like my seafood a lot. I do like my seafood a lot. And yes, surf and turf is a pretty popular scene. Surf and turf is a pretty popular scene, so I do want to go to surf blue, I guess. Fuck it, why not? Instead of an orange, I guess. Instead of an orange, I guess, why not? Since there's already enough orange with delivery, since... since there is already enough orange for delivery, yes. Whatever. So yes, crew. Double crew. Surf blue. Double. Double blue and surf blue, yes. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit, fuck you. Yeah, really sorry if I'm being slow again, with roads being a bitch, of course, so being pretty problematic, unfortunately. I think I might be ready to kind of do some of the other stuff now from earlier, going back to those sections. Right, not the headlights, since also just the colored headlights at the car meet is. Obviously, I'll go crew, since there's crew for neon color, unlike the colored headlights. And yeah, not really necessarily green, obviously, to go for Sprunk. Orange, I would say, obviously, is closer to equal easily. I would say the orange on the livery makes it more closer to equal team car here, so I'm going team equal on this one. On this one, yes, fucking pro, fuck you. screw him, of course, right there, yes. Alright, now I'm finally onto the roof. No, and truth, yes. Goddamn, there's 13 customization options on this one, okay. Okay, yes. I would say there's stock basic roof there, obviously, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be like 4 options per one, so... Seems to be an usual format too, of like a primary, secondary carbon, and forged carbon. Okay, yes. So obviously there's stock, there's a basic roof scoop, for primary, secondary carbon, and forged carbon. Looks like it even covers like the whole roof and not just the scoop part, which yeah, I kind of expected knowing this game, of course. Knowing this game, of course, yes. The extended roof scoop now. For primary, secondary carbon, forged carbon, forged carbon, yes. So, indeed, carbon, forged carbon, yes. Fuck you. And whoa, there's a full roof scoop. That's pretty unique, actually. It takes it all the way kind of through the roof. It's crazy. Kind of until the roof fins, like the starter, so like roof kind of fin things, or like the fins on like the trunk, whatever, yes. With gas, primary, secondary, the carbon, and forged carbon. Okay, I wonder if you get more color on the carbon, forged carbon when it goes all the way back there, or what? Not really necessarily too sure on that, honestly. I feel it's just coloring the whole roof no matter what, I feel, so... You may get the whole color on the roof no matter what. Kind of just depends which one you choose, like, and what kind of styling it does it or something. I'll say the full roof scoop, obviously, is pretty huge compared to the rest. As an example, yes. Whatever all. Yes, the primary one, whatever secondary one. Carbon, forged carbon, forged carbon, forged carbon. Forged carbon, of course, yes. Obviously, I want more forged carbon, like I said. I really enjoyed the forged carbon, yes. That's how much it sells for currently, apparently. That's how much it sells for currently, at least, yes. Skirts, there's only a few of those, okay. Okay. I'm actually pretty surprised, actually, that this one only has a few options. When the roof, the hood, all that stuff had quite a ton of options. Okay, so you get stock. You can have a carbon skirt, apparently, okay. Extended carbon skirts. Just makes it a little tad bigger, it seems, okay. And a winged carbon skirts. No forged carbon options, unfortunately, so... If for some reason you want to match out the car together, you might want to go regular carbon over the forged carbon. You may want to go regular carbon over forged carbon if you want to just match a ton of the car apparently together. If for some reason if for some reason that's what you want to do, apparently yes. Splitters, sheesh, just 21 splitters. What the fuck? That's a lot of stuff. It's like the bottom part of the front. It's like, okay, yes. So there's a non-cutout splitter, so that's for stock, so that's where... So that's for stock, which obviously does have to cut out. Non-cutout splitter mark 1 for 4. Okay. Interesting. Mark 1, Mark 2 just adds a little more to the 1 avail. Mark 3 adds the second one, and Mark 4 adds like more length to both of them, kind of like how Mark 2 did more to Mark 1 with the one part. And it also adds the tow hook on it. So yes, that also adds a tow hook to it, so if for some reason you despise the tow hook on it or something, then you may not want to go to Mark 4. Extended splitter. Extended splitter, yes. Basically a bigger version of non-cutout, yes. With Mark 1, 2, 3, and 4 probably being that same usual format. With Mark 1, 2, 3, 4 probably being that same usual format, yes. Seems like it for sure. And with cutout, it apparently just cuts out all of that, it looks like. Alright, you do not get the tow hook up here, okay. Huh. Oh, so you get a little bit of that cutout action from the top one. Caitlin. Hayden, yes, fucking bro, fuck you. So it's kind of combining the stock, it seems, in a way, with the cutout one, with the extended splitter of cutout is. Interesting. X splitter, whatever. What's stand for extended splitter with cutout mark 1, I assume? Okay. So there's all the cutout version 1s, apparently. Which again would be the combination of extended splitter with the stock, basically, and what the cutout is. And then you can add the Mark 1, the Mark 1 to 4 things, yes. And again, Mark 4 does have that tow hook and whatnot. Yes. Alright, and ending off with an extreme splitter, maybe all its variations with the marks, whatever. Yes, Mark 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't mind the tow hook personally, I'd rather have like as much of the carbon pieces and whatnot, whatever is possible. So I'll go to bottom option in this case, sure. So like wacky and crazy on like vehicles, whatnot, yes. Spoiler, 23 on the spoilers as well, okay. Traction bonus is not really going up, or at least like it's past the traction bonus where it would show it. So yeah. Not really sure it really matters if you change the spoiler or not. You may just be able to do purely the active spoiler if you wanted to. Seems. As far as I know, it might be where like if it's a maxed out bar without even having to customize the spoiler, that might mean there might not be a traction bonus for the spoiler or something. It might already have its like full on traction benefit, I guess, or something. Not sure though, not sure though, yes. Yes, no spoiler. Starting with a couple of DuckTales apparently here with low and then medium, yes. Even represents crew color, which is cool. Like primary slash secondary. Primary slash secondary, whatever one. I assume it would be secondary color is what I would guess. at least. Alright, the large stock fins, you can actually change the size of those there, that's cool. For that, like, carbon, whatever kind of thing it is. Yeah, it kind of suggests carbon to me, since there's forged carbon for that too. Primary, secondary, and then the forged carbon as well, and then yes, forged carbon as well, indeed, yes. Alright, race wing, which has a lot of primary, secondary, probably secondary, I would assume, with probably some carbon or something. Flat wing, yeah, pretty much mostly the primary, secondary, whatever, and then a little bit of carbon, whatever. Floating wing, okay, pretty much. But primary, secondary, yes, again, and then carbon, whatever. Floating wing also has a primary, secondary, and probably a forged carbon version as well. Yes, it looks like. Cool. Cool, yes. Competition wing. Just seems to have a bunch of, like, carbon in addition to the primary, secondary, whatever, primary, secondary. Again, yes. Split wing, but a bunch of that same color stuff too. Primary, secondary, yes, again. Carbon, basically. Alright, that one has versions of it as well, so a few of those, it seems, with primary, secondary, and then forged carbon, yes. And yes, yes, fuck you, forged carbon, yes. And I can see one being just one, and then maybe there's one of four again, whatever, like per usual. Alright, overflowed wings seems to have fucking primary, secondary, most likely secondary, and then like the carbon, of course. Alright, that has primary, secondary, and forged carbon. Okay. So yeah, it's all four versions for that one, apparently. And then there's a super unique GT wing, it looks like it's going to be primary, secondary, whatever, and then carbon pieces, of course, yes. Yeah, there's no visible traction bonus or anything, so you might be fine just keeping stock spoiler, and this one might have the same traction bonus. Whatever traction bonus is max, you might not need to, for all I know. For all I know, yes. I'd maybe look into it with someone like Bruffy1322 or something from a video of theirs or something, if there is anything of the sorts like that, yes. On their channel, all the recent stuff they do, which obviously they probably would be. 29,000 for that spoiler, goddamn. Goddamn, yes. Yeah, GT Wing, I like that one a lot for sure, yes. Alright, sun strips. Looks like just a bunch of basic ones, but it can get decorated by delivery, it looks like, depending on what it is. So primary, secondary, and then not carbon, but plastic, yes. So, at least for me, primary and secondary with my option is delivery on it, pretty much. It's hard to stand to it, yes. Plastic is just basic. Plastic. Plastic is just basic on every end, yes. Fuck you. 5,700. Okay, yes. Alright, looks like I might have got for pretty much all the customizations. Spoiler was like the last super huge, unique, detailed one, whatever it looks like. Alright, like per usual in supercars, no camber effect. No. No camber effect, it looks like yes indeed. As expected, I did not expect a supercar of all things to have a camber effect to it. So, suspension does not matter much, I think, for performance unless there's a camber effect, by the way, so feel free to keep it at the max. Feel free to keep it at the, like, stock suspension if you want. You probably should not suffer performance-wise or nothing. And then you probably should not suffer performance-wise or anything, yes. Indeed. Alright, turbo. Apparently there's a turbo upgrade on this. Don't electric vehicles not usually have turbo though? Interesting.
Try not to take flight.
Interesting, yes. I thought that was like the whole point of like mode on like the electric HSW, but yeah, I thought that was like the whole point of like the mode upgrade on in like the HSW electric supercars. It's because there was no turbo on like traditional ones. It's like a electric vehicle kind of turbo, but only for HSW. Interesting though. Interesting though, yes. That does max out acceleration at least. Cool. Alright, and this is a supercar, so for a supercar I like to go high end for sure. For sure, yes. So it's called the Overfly Pipistrello for supercar class, of course. I'm looking for O or P pretty much. And I am looking for O or P for wheels pretty much, yes. S if I cannot find anything for that, but that should not be the case, of course. Already dash VIP, okay. Why not? Why not, yes. Not available for chrome wheels, of course, just for wheel color, yes, my bad. Custom tires, yes. Bulletproof tires,
These
yes.
tires are hardcore.
Definitely did it, minus 25,000 showed, yes. Crook, smoke. Oh yeah, the Patriot tire smoke would be back right now, yeah, it's true. Almost wanted to because of that, but yeah. Yeah, that should be half off, it looks like. Seems like that will be 50% off for the Patriot tire smoke, yes. This crude smoke there, minus 25,000, yes. Yes. Limited. I would do okay, yes. I'm pretty sure I did everything I meant to go back to after finishing the respray. I'm pretty sure with like the neon underglow and the license plate, and then obviously, and then, and then obviously I still have to do the colored lights at the Los Santos car meet, right? Right, yes. Alright, tier 4 challenge completed. What? Customize 50 vehicles? What? I just did customize 50 vehicles. No way. What? That's crazy. I did not expect that here at all times. What? What? I so did not expect that. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yes. I wonder if I'm done with that one or if I still have more to do for that. Wonder, yes, if I have more to do for that. Huh, is it? Oh no, I do still need 2 more platinum awards, okay. Interesting. Almost there. Almost there, yes. Said vehicle ones, right? I think so. Do you think so, yes? Something. Or not stats vehicles, I mean the awards and then vehicles or whatever, I think. Yeah. Wait, you have to do all of these for real? Huh. Interesting. Alright. So vehicles, the import-export garage, okay. Wait, so Simeon's then, or what then? Probably. I'll claim this bonus, okay. Wait, drive for 30 consecutive minutes without damage to complete this challenge. Wait, what? Damn. Not too surprised with that one then. Interesting. I'll have to do some more Simeon stuff then. Ooh, that's some cool bright lights, actually cool. Starts with like 2 lights. And yeah, the like headlights themselves basically turn on. The bright light is a third light, basically, and the bright light is a third light, and that's below, that's cool. Pretty cool stuff, yes.
Hello? You fucking asshole.
That is really cool, for sure.
How could you? I mean, this is low even for you, dickhead.
It's been a while since I checked out live stream, obviously stuff's customizing the vehicle, so going to do that obviously here, make sure it's going fine, make sure it's going fine, of course, yes. Alright, vehicle, probably some vehicle with like the businesses or something. Could do that since it's business pause, but yeah. I usually just do the stash house since with those I do not have to worry about like moving target and everything, so yeah. So yes. And yeah, I feel the car meet could actually be a pretty good representation of the acceleration in action anyways, which is nice. Not really a true representation of lap time, not really a true representation of lap time as I usually explain, yes. Throw in fucking game. I did not expect a baggy or something in the way there, but okay. Okay, yes. But yes, again, I'm doing a rev, obviously, and then, yeah, because it's all pure electric, whatever, not hearing a single thing out of it, of course. So yeah, obviously I'll do these card headlights here while I'm here. While I'm here, of course, yes. Oh yeah, it's the explosives in the last fifth. Wait, no, the last fifth's still there, then what else is gone, and that was at the, one area then, interesting. Forget, honestly. Yeah, forget, honestly, yes. Make I forget at least, yes. Yes, yes. Oh well, should have everything customized, of course, no problem. No, that's code headlights I've seen until now, basically.
Pulled up next to 5-0 yesterday and started bumping the bass. If he'd have come after me, I'd have burned his ass.
Alright, so again, there's no crew, unfortunately, for the colored headlights. However, the electric blue is very much close to my crew color, if not some of my exact color. The video I watched on YouTube didn't exactly call it like an electric blue, I don't think, though, but it still could be somehow, for all I know. For all I know, yes. Wait, what the fuck, huh? What? What the fuck? Is this vehicle massive or something for a while? Like, hit the thing in there, or is that just some glitch with this particular vehicle right now? Or like, what the fuck? Or like, what the fuck though? Yes, I'm not fucking sure at all, quite frankly. Alright, cool. Okay. This might not exactly be like the longest like sections of stuff off to get a true look at the acceleration. I think it gives enough of a good look at acceleration though, kind of, I would say, so for sure. Holy shit. Yeah, acceleration helps a lot for sure. Get under a minute there, I would say. 58 seconders, super good. Certainly. Certainly, yes. If there's one thing to test, the test track's probably good out there to show off, it's probably acceleration. Since apparently it's not reliable for a lap time, as far as I've heard from probably 152 for comments he's made before, I think. To others asking about it, whatever. Alright, so I'll obviously go over to Simeon's here next then. Next then, yes. Fucking tongue twisty ass bro there, yes. I think it literally told me to go here right before it moved here, kind of. If I recall, right, yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear to tell it's not good top speed. Again, it's 50th place top speed on supercar class. Yeah, those miles per hour were not necessarily moving the quickest, obviously, there. But again, that's the one drawback of the electric vehicles. They can have good lap time. You're usually able to have good lap time. You're all pretty much always able to have good acceleration, or a good bit of times at least. And yeah, top speed's one thing that suffers because of how quick to get to that top speed in the first place due to the acceleration. Okay, but yes. For the vehicles over at the Premium Deluxe Motorsport here this time. For the event week here. for the event week here, yes indeed, fucking fruit, fuck you. Is it a costly Vamos? Ianus Cognoscenti 55, the Weenie Dynasty, the Vapid Character 4x4, and the Western Sovereign. I think two of these are on discount. I think it's Dynasty and the Sovereign, if I recall right. Sovereign I've already won through, by the way, again, for the performance, so I really only got the Dynasty covered, and still. Goddamn, old Google Chrome comes time to reload, goddamn. Shitty ass phone and shit, man, I swear. Swear, yes. Swear, yes indeed, fucking pro, fuck you. But yes. Going over to the Simeon section on the newswire, it is indeed only the Dynasty and the Sovereign on discount. So the Vamos, the Character 4x4, and the Cognizant 255 are pretty much fucking. Those three are just kind of there, basically, in a sense. Yes, the Vamos, I recall that being a muscle car from the Arena Wars DLC. And let me tell you, people do not like the way this one handles, if I recall right. This one has pretty crazy handling. This one...
Hey, how's it going?
This one apparently has pretty crazy handling where it kind of just goes to like a certain side on its own and stuff as you drive it, I think, or something, which is pretty crazy. So if I'm just not too great on the handling... Might have some really annoying advanced handling flags. Might very much have some pretty annoying handling flags on there or something that make it handle a certain way. Or something. The NS Cognizant T55. I believe if there is one on the secure reserve, it would be for the armored one, of course. If there is one for secure reserve, it's probably the armored one for sure. Not just this Cognoscenti on it, okay. So never mind, not one at all, apparently. So never mind, not one at all there. Yeah, I pretty much expected that was not going to be a secure reserve vehicle for sure, honestly. I pretty much expected that would be the case, but I figured I would check out there just in case. But yeah. Probably better off to go for a Shafter V12 if you can even buy a Shafter V12 right now. I forget, honestly, yes. You may be able to buy a Shafter V12, you might right now on the vehicle websites, forget. But yeah. There's so many Cognoscenties in the game, obviously, that came out at the same time. And plus, yeah, you have an armored version of Cognizant T55, you do. You do have an armored version of Cognizant T55, so I wouldn't really go for the civilian one. Alright, yeah, the Weenie Dynasty should be in the Sports Classics class. Or, yeah, I mean the Sports Classic class. Alright, so going back into Breath 152's vehicle spreadsheeting, whatever, basically. Whatever basically is. Fucking... For the sports classic class, alright, the Dynasty, it is in the N tier. It is. It is in the N tier, apparently, which is terrible. Because there's only one other tier below it, and that's the O tier. So, 38th place for lap time out of like 47, 48, like sports classic vehicles in the game or whatever. Not really amazing. Not really amazing, yes, on lap time, which is what kind of matters most. And then it's also 42nd place even for top speed, which is actually even worse by a few placements than the lap time placement. So it's below average for both, so you just want this for customization, personal preference kind of reasons, I would say. Not a huge performer. Very much not a huge performer, yes. And you probably have to get this in the dealership, I assume. I assume it's going to be vaulted, is what I assume. Vapid Character 4x4. Off-road vehicle. Not necessarily all that bad, I feel. I feel just might actually be one of the better vehicles here, I feel, quite frankly, even though it is going to be full price. I would probably say. And then, yeah, I already went over to Sovereign entirely, so I did. I did already go over to Sovereign entirely here, yes. Earlier in the live stream with the main menu pretty early on in the stream. Within like the first like 40-ish minutes. But yes. I want to check on the spreadsheet for the removed vehicles, see what ones of these are removed. See which ones are removed here, yes. Yes, fucking... It looks like the Vamos is indeed vaulted here, and it looks to also be available for the 4th time now, just like all the ones at Los Santos car meet. It's been the 4th time it's been available since it's been taken off the vehicle websites. According to the spreadsheet, the ENS Cognoscenti 55, I assume this one's probably vaulted, and I would definitely assume, because Cockstar, even though it has an armored version, they'll vault it anyways, apparently, they'll... Even though it has an actual, like, useful armored version, they'll vault it anyways. I think the armored one's attached to it, if I recall. Alright, yes, Cognoscenti 55 is, in fact, vaulted here, it looks like. It is in fact vaulted here, it seems, yes. This might only be the 2nd time it's been on sale here, it seems. It's been since like August of 2023 or something, it looks like, as well, since it's been available last time. Almost been one whole year since it's been available then, almost. Almost been one whole year since it's been available then, it seems, yes. So if you've been wanting this, good time to get it since it's not been available for like almost a year. Since the last one was on a dealership. But again, there is an armored version, so I wouldn't really recommend it anyways much. Anyways, much, yes. Yes, the Dynasty looks like it's fucking... Yeah. Damn. I think Breath of 1v22 accidentally put the Cognoscenti Cabrio instead of the Cognoscenti 55 for the one last available. Because, yeah, it says Cognoscenti 55, and that's obviously not the Cabrio over there. So, yeah, I think he kind of goofed up on the Cognoscenti thing. Yeah, I think he goofed up on the Cognoscenti, actually. It's 55 and not the Cabrio one that's available, of course. So if you see that mistake on that spreadsheet or whatever, then it's 55, not the Cabrio. Yeah, the Winning Dynasty here. This is the third time that this one has been available, apparently here. So it's been the third time this one's available, and this time it's on a discount. Looks like the character 4x4 might actually be on the website. And then the Sovereign is probably vaulted, yeah, because it's a holiday vehicle, so it's an easy choice to vault, obviously. Since stupid Cockstar decides to just vault vehicles in an open world sandbox game instead of, you know, actually redesign the vehicle website to actually make fucking sense. To have these hundreds of vehicles in the game, if they were trying to truly streamline the experience, as they said, and they would have done that instead of vaulting like hundreds of vehicles. Almost 200 vehicles. Almost 200 vehicles, it seems at least, yes. Yes, the Sovereign. It's been available 2 times now. It's been available 2 times now, apparently, after the removal from the vehicle website. Apparently, it's the 2nd time now. But yes. Very much could be another year since you see this. Could totally be another year since you last see this vehicle, or whatever. Could be. Could very much be another year till you see this vehicle again at a showroom or anything, so... If you want it, I would probably pick this one up for sure. If you... Yes, if you want it, I would definitely pick it up, since it might be a whole nother year since you may be able to get it again. Your tongue twisting ass bro, would you fucking chill? Would you fucking relax? Goddamn, fucking swear, fuck. But yeah, it's fucking... Yeah. This vehicle's only been available twice, and it might not be available for a whole nother year again for all you know, of course, since it is an Independence Day themed vehicle after all, that released during the Independence Day DLC, so... Want this vehicle, I would definitely pick it up this week. So that's not on the vehicle website, that's not on the vehicle website, that's not on the vehicle website for Dynasty. The character 4x4 apparently is, though. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily showed the ones at Luxury Autos. I probably did not, but obviously yeah, Pipistrello is over here, and the Euro 6 32 is over here. Obviously, those are available since they're for no latest DLC. Obviously. Yes, obviously those are available since they are in the latest DLC, yes. And they did not do this stupid thing they did with the Drug Wars DLC, where they made things temporarily unavailable until they would make them available permanently, until they made them available permanently in the later DLC that came out after, which was Dangerous Mercenaries, which was... which was certainly Dangerous Mercenaries, yes, fucking fruit, fuck you, damn it, fuck.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, the Care 4x4 should be on Stubborn probably for off-road, I'm assuming, of course, for sure. Yes, Vapid Character. Yes. Vapid Care 4x4 is in fact still on the vehicle website, and it is 875, and then yes, it is on, not on discount, of course, but yes. Yes, best at tongue twister, yes, fucking fruit. Fuck you, it is 875,000, it is. It is 875,000, yes. Damn it, bro, fuck yeah. But yeah, the only one on the actual website here is a Vapid Care 4x4. All the other 4 are vaulted vehicles, just have one over on the spreadsheet, apparently. So, if I had to rate, so if I had to rate these from best to worst, how would I do that? I kind of mentioned the thing regarding the handling on the bombers. I think that could actually kind of make that the worst one of the bunch, I would say, this time. Dynasty can maybe be, like,
Hey, man.
for a competition for the worst spot if it weren't on it, if it were not saved by a discount, of course. Of course, yes. But no, actually. I think I actually want to put the Cognizant T55 actually as the worst one. Or, like, I actually kind of do best to worst, I think is how I do it, actually, yeah. Best to worst, I do good, and then end with the bad, I guess. Why not, yes. I would probably say... I would. Fucking throw, damn it, fuck you. I would probably say the fucking Sovereign would be the best one, honestly, of the few here, since it is a motorcycle. It's a motorcycle, so it's not taking as much space on the road. So I think that does give it some nice utility, and then it's an Independence Day motorcycle, which there's nothing like about that. And it's actually the proper timing right now, too, for it, so that helps. Yeah, Care 4x4 is a pretty good vehicle, I would say, honestly, so... I may just be putting this one in the number 2 spot, since they also celebrated it with the Independence Day livery on it, too. And it's still available for purchase on the vehicle website. It might not be the best off-road vehicle, but it's an alright enough one, but it is an alright enough one, yes. I kind of do want to put it in the 4th, like, place spot, like the 2nd worst, just because there is a weaponized one now, but honestly, it's pretty good. It's still on the vehicle website. I think it's kind of worth the number 2 spot, if I were to be completely honest. If I were to be completely unbiased and, like, completely honest, they're definitely worth the 2nd best spot, I would say. The above average spot, yeah, I'd say this one's best above average. For the average vehicle, I'm probably going to put the Winning Dynasty just because it's on discount. That's the only reason I would say for that. Though, I don't know. It actually would have probably been there regardless of a discount, I feel. Just because I kind of mostly despise these other two, kind of. Yes. Eh. I'll put the Vamos in the number 4 spot. But yeah, that's the average spot. The below average spot, I would say, goes to the Vamos. Since, yeah, the Vamos has pretty shit handling, apparently, according to an advanced handling flag or something, as far as I know. I've heard that it has pretty bad handling. I've personally experienced it as well when delivering it. When delivering it for an exotic exports vehicle, I've noticed a pretty bad handling on it too, I think. And then, yeah, I'm reluctantly going to put the ENS Cognizant T55 as the worst spot, since there is an armored version of the vehicle and it's just better, so why would you get the civilian one? I almost did want to put this in the second worst again, because it does have the weaponized one, so like, why would you get this one? But honestly, this one's pretty alright, I would say. And the fact it's on the vehicle website, I wanted to reward it with the above average spot instead. So again, I would say best sovereign, above average the character for times 4, average the winning dynasty, below average the Vamos, and then worst the Cognizant T55 for my rating score for the year. So I think that's pretty much anything I wanted to mention there. Going over multi-vehicles may be quicker, especially when my throat's not a bitch. Whenever that may ever happen again, which I feel honestly a lot of times it's not anymore, unfortunately. I could probably get through those kind of pretty quick when my throat's not in the way of stuff that when my throat's not in the way of stuff, of course, yeah, that's fucking ass, bro. Fuck you. Alright, so I'm gonna check my live stream again, of course, my throat was being a bitch and took a while to get through all that, yes. Yes. Alright, so yeah, I think I mostly have to go over money opportunities and like remaining discounts, obviously, like in the usual event, like week streams, obviously, and whatnot, with like no content additions, pretty much, with like no content additions, yeah. Alright, I wanted to kind of see if I can go over those mobile operations, apparently, here. So I guess I'll go over the career progression then. So I guess I'll go over the gun running career progression then. For now, of course, yes. So, severe weather patterns, half-track bully, exit strategy, offshore assets, cover blown, mole hunt, data breach, whatever, and then work dispute, and then work dispute, whatever, yes, indeed, fucking fruit, fuck you. I don't even know if I remember which one severe weather. Really not sure if I remember which one severe weather patterns gives you, quite frankly. But still, yes. Maybe that's the one for the Dune FAV there. I'm not really too sure. It might be the Dune FAV one. I want to say Mole Hunt might be the one with the weaponized Tampa, and then a lot of these other ones are not necessarily even too familiar per se. But yeah, I don't feel I remember. Do I really want to call MOC over this? I'm not really too sure on that, quite frankly. I never really get to use it though. I guess I might as well. We'll see if I can. Guess. Might as well see if I can get these right, since there are trade prices involved for them as well if you do them. So, good time to get the trade prices on some vehicles if you have not already. And all of these should still be in the game, I think, for these trade price ones, since they are weaponized stuff and whatnot, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about that, So you shouldn't have to worry, like, at all about anything being vaulted here, it seems. For any vehicles that go over in this. This and this, yes.
Hi.
God damn, bro, fuck yourself, fuck you.
All right.
That's going to make me do CO, it seems very fun. Alright, yeah, severe weather patterns does severe weather patterns does apparently seem to be the Dune FAV one, okay. But yeah. There's a couple ways you can actually get it for free, whether you're on the 8th gen version or the 9th gen version of the game, actually. Pretty much any version of the game, really. Again, I mentioned the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack with the Obey Omnis. You can actually get the BF, like, Dune FAV with the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack as well. So yes, you can actually get this Dune Buggy. You can get this Dune Buggy for free, even on the 8th gen version of the game with the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack if you're willing to pay the money for it. And then also, or of course have a version of the game that came with it or whatever. And also, again, the career progression tier 4, it looks like for the 9th gen version of the game, does get you access to a free one as well. Which is more for those that do not have the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack. Otherwise, probably one of the most useless tier 4s there is when there's the paid option of the Starter Pack. Yes, half-track bully, as I expected, does give you access to the trade price for half-track. But yeah. Honestly, you're pretty exposed in a Dune FAV, honestly. Honestly, you're pretty exposed in a Dune FAV and stuff. I feel severe weather patterns, I feel severe weather patterns could actually be a pretty difficult one. Half-track bully, I mean, you're going to be in a solo vehicle, so that could be a little annoying if you don't like that, but it's still... I mean, it does equal better payout, it does. A longer mission equals better payout, of course, so that's not entirely a bad thing, so... so not entirely a bad thing, yes indeed, fucking fruit, fuck you. Fuck you, damn it for swearing. Exit strategy? I don't really feel you get the Night Shark as a thing with a trade price. I don't think the Night Shark has a trade price. I do not think the Night Shark has a trade price on it. I could be wrong, but yeah. Obviously, if it does, then you might get that there. Then you might get that there, but I remember it being a drip feed. But Yes, tongue twisty ass fucking fro, fucking swear. Yeah, I remember Night Shark was drip feeds. I don't necessarily think he has a trade price for this. Could be wrong though. They've done trade prices where it's available before the actual content gets in the game, I believe. So it's possible. At least in more recent times, at least. At least in more recent times I do that, yes. But yeah, if the anti-aircraft trailer is the trade price, then you could probably get that one. If the anti-aircraft trailer is a fucking fro, Jesus. If the yes. So that's fucking fro, fuck you. Yeah, if there's a trade price, whatever, for fucking the anti-aircraft trailer, then of course that would be something. And of course that'd be something, yes. But yeah. Looks like this one's the missile one in the mission, so this one. Yes. Looks like the one in the mission will have missiles to it, so like, that could be pretty good. And seems the mission could be pretty easy since you have a fast armored vehicle, you have missiles and not at least basic machine guns or something. Not basic ass machine guns, of course. Fucking fro, fuck you. Stop. Wait, offshore assets as expected, that's for the ATV, or not ATV, but the APC is, APC is fucking description. Yes, I expected the offshore assets is for the APC since it is amphibious in this game, which it was not in the Baltic Tony and whatnot. But yeah. Mission can be kind of time consuming because you have to kind of go into the water with the APC and it's not exactly the quickest thing there. But again, longer mission and longer payout like this one. I would say these ones are going to be a couple of the speedier ones. And yeah. In the half track, you're pretty protected by the way as well, so it's pretty hard to die on the half track one, I would say, if you're in the half track. Like on the insides, on the insides, of course, yes, not the, like, gunner C, of course, yes. APC is not exactly got the biggest windows, so I don't think the AIs will be able to do much on this one. So if it needs to, it could be some easier ones. Quite frankly, we're not necessarily as exposed. Aside for this gunner C, and then I guess kind of this too, and then I think this kind of too, maybe, yes. Severe weather patterns, probably the hardest one so far, easily. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like some oppressor one or what. I feel it might just be the last two, though. To me, this one does not really necessarily look like a trade price would be like obtained through cover blown. I could be wrong. Could be wrong though. I don't think the MSC itself has a trade price, and it seems more focused on the MSC itself on cover blown. So MSC is not exactly the quickest thing probably either. So could be a more time-consuming mission like these two maybe. Then again, there's that one like career progression thing that suggests you can do it in like 10 minutes or something in hard on hard or whatever. So it might be quite possible to do all of them pretty quickly, but I'm just kind of saying in like a casual sense where we're not speed running the missions, where we're not likely to speed run the missions, whatever it is. Mole Hunt is for weaponized Tampa's here, yes. Yeah. Weaponized Tampa's loaded with weaponry. Weaponized Tampa's loaded with weaponry, yes indeed, fuck you, but yes. You get a lot of control with the dual minigun, so if you do truly get the access to the dual minigun in the mission, then it should be pretty simple and straightforward, I would think, if you're good with the heavily controllable gun on there, and of course that will get you the weaponized Tampa trade price. It's expected like all the other ones are clearly vehicle focused, like those couple at least. Data breach, whatever. I could see this being the one where you unlock the trade price for the Mark 1 oppressor. Yeah, the oppressor ones are pretty fun, I would say. Even if they could be kind of hard, since you're on a like motorcycle where you're pretty exposed, obviously. Yeah, fucking. These ones are pretty fun, at least, I would say. I think these are two of the better ones to do them because of that. Because of all the maneuverability you can get with the Mark 1 oppressors, you could definitely get some nice use. You could definitely get some nice fun in these two. These ones should definitely very much be super damn fun, yes. Fucking dying-ass Frodo, fuck you, though. So which ones would I probably recommend and which ones would I probably avoid? I feel this one would probably be one of the more avoidable ones for the first one, just because of doing FAV, you're not going to have the funnest time, I feel, with how like open and exposed the vehicle is. Half-track bully, if you don't mind the slowness of the vehicle for farming the mission, then yeah, this one's the easy one since you can only get shot off the sides of the vehicles even without armor plating, even. Yes, even without armor plating, apparently you can only get shot off the sides of the vehicle, which is interesting, so you're very protected in that vehicle, so it's a pretty easy mission to pass because of that. Again, only the gunner is really a worry, pretty much. I mean, you could probably do the mission with 2 players, and you could probably do the mission with 2 players, and you don't even, like, necessarily need to use the gun, as far as I know, possibly. So if you have only 2 players, and the 2 of you can only be in the, like, and if the 2 of you are just in the, like, driver-passenger seat, then it might not be too much of a worry to die unless you get shot in the side a lot. So yeah, I think this one's a super good one. So I would avoid this one. I think that one's super good. This one, yeah, the prisoner's kind of exposed, but shit, you have a better like vehicle, like a weapon basically to use, I would say, than the basic MG or like the minigun or whatever. With the missile pod in there, it looks like. And a fast armored vehicle. So I would kind of recommend that one. I feel it's kind of like in between recommend and not recommend, no. APC, if you don't mind a solar vehicle, I would highly recommend that then on offshore assets, yes. Might be a little closer to the avoid of the severe weather patterns. Might be more closer to avoid of the severe weather patterns though for constant grinding of the mission. As I'm a C1, I assume the MSC would be a bit on the slower end, of course, so I would maybe kind of put this more towards the avoid. Mohan with Weaponized Tampa, and then the last two with the Oppressor, I'd probably put more on the good missions. So that's at least 4 missions I would highly recommend with the Half-Track Bully, Mohan, and the Oppressor ones. The definite avoid one for the most part I would say is this one. With slight avoid on the other 3 as well, possibly. Possibly, yes. I think that's the final breakdown, yeah. Again, these last 3 definitely super good ones, for sure. I would definitely say.
Hello. I got some big plans for that firearm. Gotta say.
Alright, there it goes. There it goes, yes. I checked my stream again since I was describing it so long, since my throat was being a bitch. I had to kind of say stuff again and again. I feel, yes. Alright. I'll show the trio of bucket hats here, yes, I will. We will show the trio of bucket hats here, yes. Nah, I should not have to go to an actual clothing store for it since it's an accessory, so that's good. Try to see if I can do an outfit that does not have a hat to get to it quicker. Basically, yes.
Wait, 多謝啊. I just received my order from the factory in Shenzhen.
Alright. Okay. Interestingly, they're kind of placed in some of these, like, festive ones with, like, the Chop Shop DLC, so... Yeah. I think they actually have the, like, Independence Day clothing in the game files for, like, the... That does actually sound right, actually, to me. Because, yeah. In the game files, I think they had, like, the Independence Day clothing they did for the Plus subscription for this month in the Chop Shop game files, if I remember right, so... Would make sense that these ones are there too, it seems for sure. During the Chop Shop, like, drip feed kind of clothing, whatever. Whatever, yes indeed, fuck you. So yes, there's fireworks bucket. The Stars and Stripes bucket. And then the Lady Liberty bucket as well. Huh. Is Hillary Clinton still on that one? I wonder, will the Statue of Happiness or what? Honestly, though. Honestly, though, yes. Given how woke Rockstar is nowadays, I honestly would not fucking doubt that it's not Hillary Clinton.
What took you so long to pick up?
Fucking.
I was driving and...
That was back in 2008, 2009. Cockstar. Hello, though, yes. Fucking yes. Alright. There's a couple things pertaining to business battles here. I don't think business battles are really fucking used in the career progression. I do not. Unfortunately, I don't really think they mention business battles anywhere in the career progression, so I'll just talk over, like, me just wandering around here, I guess. Since you do need to be in, like, sessions of other players for business battles. Sure, the Johan Good missions are pretty similar to the business battles, but it's a different thing, so I don't want to confuse people with going over that while Johan's like on the phone or something, so... I'll read a paragraph on the Rockstar Newswire here. Plus, keep an eye out for crates retrieved from the business battles containing the Pisswasser. I think it's called Pisswasser. It's like kind of a bee looking thing, but I think it's supposed to be Pisswasser, kind of basically how you say it. Containing the Pisswasser beer hat, Benedict beer hat, Patriot beer hat, and Super Wet beer hat. And super wet beer hat. So I'm supposed to get throat in, fuck. Or the Statue of Happiness t-shirt for some Liberty City flair. For some Liberty City flair, yes. KK, yes. So there's like a few different clothing items right now that you can get for your business battles for like event cargo. There is event cargo you can get right now for a few different Independence Day themed clothing items for like different beer hats. And then fucking that Statue of Happiness, and then the Statue of Happiness t-shirt. Yeah, I feel like you can barely notice much on this hat, I feel, so I cannot truly tell if it's the same Statue of Happiness with the Hillary Clinton face and all that, or what, yes. Alright. As a reminder on the weekly challenge, it is to complete 3 of the mobile operations. Apparently there, yes. But yeah, you just get simple $100,000 like you do for the most part. No like exclusive clothing item or nothing crazy from that though, it seems. Alright, looks like there's just one last money opportunity, so seems just 2 money opportunities this time of the mobile operations and then also an adversary mode it looks like as well here. as well as an adversary mode here it seems, yes. I'm not sure if they changed up yet or not. It doesn't seem like it since they're still crossed online when it's 7. So it's maybe next week they change up the adversary modes and all that stuff like they usually do, perhaps. Perhaps, yes. Yeah, offense defense is definitely there. Guys could swear on it, could swear on it as well in addition to the cross the line, yes. But yes. Running back remix here is 2 times money in RP. Running back remix here is indeed 2 times. Is indeed 2 times money RP, yes, fucking throat, fuck you. But yes. Fucking. Yeah, it's like a football style game mode they did initially. There was the initial one where like it was like there was one map that was like on a bridge or something. It's like a football kind of related game mode as far as I can tell. Obviously the regular one's more on like regular tracks, but then the remix one seems to be more on like stunt tracks, and then you have like Tesseracts and Pantos. Whereas I think when they did the original running back there was no Tesseract at least. It's a pretty okay-ish game mode, I guess. Not that amazing. It's really not all that amazing, I would say, yes. But yeah. I feel mode like this may be a pretty quick one, honestly. It's like a football style game mode, yeah. It seems both sides are Tesseracts, and then there's the one Panto that has to get across somewhere or something. Or like one Panto maybe on each team or something, or whatever, yes. However it works. Depending on if the vehicles can stop the Panto quick enough or not, then yeah, the mode could either be quick or not so quick. So I feel this mode could be a pretty quick one depending on like how somebody plays. Depending on how people play, of course, it could be super quick. Could be super quick, yeah, it's fucking throat, fuck yeah. Depending on how people play, yeah, it's fuck yeah. So, it's just okay, it's just alright. No matter money opportunity, you're probably not making more than a couple 100,000 or whatever anyways. So, yeah, so it's, I would not really bother too much, I wouldn't. I would. I would not really bother too much with that one, yes, honestly, though. I would stick to mobile operations, I would. I would stick to mobile operations if you're going to do anything on a money opportunity for the event week and not some like regular money maker in the game. Unless you need that tier 4 of like adversary mode, of course. Adversary mode's tier 4 unless you need that for some reason. Then I would not recommend it really otherwise then. Alright. So yeah, sites for delivery, by the way, on the Karen Boar. The Karen Boar for the salvage yard robbery also has a Liberty City play, and yeah, Karen Boar also has a Liberty City play for the one at the salvage yard robbery, at least. Not necessarily the one on the podium. I'm not sure about the podiums. I've never done a special play like that on a podium, I think. But at least the one for the salvage yard robbery is like the Liberty has at least a Liberty City license plate, at least there it seems. Just to confirm that, since I've not mentioned a thing about it, since I've not mentioned a thing about it, yes indeed, fucking fruit, fuck you. Alright, going over to the salvage yard now, so I can show the rest of those targets. I might as well, since it's relevant this week. I might still end up doing it, but I might do it a little quicker than I would in the Chop Shop DLC, obviously, since it's not the main focus much anymore. For like new contents, pretty much. Or for new contents, pretty much is. Doggo, hey. Hello there, Doggo. I'm going to do you for some reason. Oh. I wouldn't. I can actually see you, and I'm well actually not there still. Or was not paying attention to it, or was not paying attention to it, something of the sorts. Bruh. Why is this like the one area you have to manually do it for this many? I thought the whole point of making the boss system was to make it easier to register as it on every computer in the game, but nope. It does that shit in the bail bond one though, the new one, but not the chop shop one still apparently. But yes. Anyways, for the numbers on the current board, a claimable vehicle year for the week. It is max sell value of 252,000 and then salvage value, yes, 201,600. There's a Bravado Buffalo SCX for the one in the middle there. And that's 337,000 max sell value. And then $269,600. $269,600 for salvage value, yes. And yeah, it's that same vehicle as mentioned, by the way, on the premium race earlier or whatever. For when I was like really good, the lap time top speed for 8th gen in particular. for both categories, not just one. An Indian Federal Cockwood 10 year. Max sell value for 95,000 and salvage value is 316,000. And that was a Los Santos Summer Special DLC, like sports car, I believe. Yes, so that's going to pretty much do it here, I would say. I would say yes. But yeah, again, the plate is the Liberty City plate, since I only just recently mentioned that for the Kieran War. Since I don't think it mentioned it on the main menu. I could be wrong. Could be wrong on it though. Come on, Simeon, get out of there, fool. Alright, I did actually quit going on a drive to the casino actually again, since I actually want to see if the Liberty City plate's there. On the newswire it says it's similar to it, so it's probably pretty much the same for the most part. I assume the Liberty City plate is what I'll guess. But I figure it's worth the check. Figure it's worth the check, since I wasn't really thinking much of it, but still. I doubt it's going to have a Liberty City plate on the one in the podium. So literally, if that's the case, then you're just better off stealing the one from the podium robbery and making money that way. So actually, you're not going to be making money if you don't sell the car, of course, to be fair, but still, yes. My point still stands, like, you're barely having to make much of an effort for the vehicle in that case, and you don't have to get lucky with it, like with the luck of wheel, of course. I guess this might have been an excuse to use this more often. No, I was not allowed to show the acceleration of the shit a little better than something. No. Honestly, I probably showed shit good enough already. This is.
An adult oasis in the heart of Los Santos. Live it up
Right,
by
again,
putting money into a machine where things spin and make noises.
Yeah, that just looks like San Andreas something. So not surprised about that. That's how I thought they would go about it. So yes. So yes, that's exactly how I thought it would be.
Man, you gonna get your money. Stop calling me.
So did I ever find a gun van? Actually, I forget. Can't forget if I found a gun van even or not. So usually I go for it like right when I find it, but
Hey, gorgeous.
I mean, there was a new vehicle to go over today, so, or for the event, so that's, if I ignored that, that's probably why. If I ignored it for some reason, that's probably why then. Yes. Fucking yes indeed. Fucking bro, fuck you.
I'll get my minion to set up lunch. Watch out, babes.
Alright, so to make it absolutely clear, since some of the wording might not be the most clear, I feel, on like what's new section or whatever, fucking all Independence Day themed vehicles and items as well are 50% off, yes. So that's any of the like clothing stuff or any of the other stuff, really, pretty much, yes. As well as you would probably have expected.
Do you remember texting me last night?
There's also a USA parachute bag, which I believe, of course, you would get ammunition, whatever, for 50% off as well. That they actually put as a separate bullet point for the USA parachute bag. So that's one of the more special Independence Day themed clothing things, the USA parachute bag, basically. And aside for that, it's all stuff on vehicle websites, including the property-ish kind of discount this time, which was pretty much already mentioned earlier. And again, I said you need it for the mobile operations. The MOC does have its own money-making opportunity with the mobile operations, so I would say that alone.
Hey, that's a nice car.
I would. So I would say that alone makes it pretty worthwhile to own. Because Phantom Custom normally goes for $1,225,000 on the 30% off, it goes for $857,500, and the Hauler Custom, that's more than that. That would be more than that, yes. But again, I feel it's still like, yeah, I feel it's like the mesh kind of stuff that makes me feel like the Hauler Custom would be better. Not really sure if it truly is or not. Not really too sure if it truly is or not. Like, honestly, though, I feel like they're almost the same thing, really, I feel.
Yo, your
I do,
car game
yeah.
is sick.
They very much feel they're practically the same thing, not gonna lie. I don't feel there's too much of a difference to choose one over the other. So I would just go to the more expensive one, really, to be honest. I would. Would just go for the more expensive one, because I doubt it's much difference money-wise between the two. And yeah. For Bay 1, I did Command Center. What's living quarters?
Right there.
Yeah, just seems like a place to live in, of course. I don't know if you can, like, spawn in the MSC. Not sure. You might be able to spawn in the MSC if you have a living quarters. I'm not 100%, but still. The command center allows you to use, like, the weaponry or whatever. If you don't care for the weaponry, I guess you could get a living quarters and maybe spawn in there instead or something. Like, the weaponry is so good, it's explosive. It's weaponry. Weaponry is so good, it's explosive shit, so I would pretty much get this. And Bay 2 is a weapon workshop. You can also get the living quarters or empty bay, whatever. Empty bay, of course, is nothing. Bay 2 can also be living quarters. Again, I recommend Weapon Workshop for just a Mark II weapon bench. It was also the first area to have a Mark II. It was also the first area of the game to have a weapon workshop, so it's pretty nostalgic for that reason. And then the weapon and vehicle workshop is a combination one for the weapon and the vehicle workshop, of course. But again, you have the Avenger, you have the Arena, like, workshop. You don't really need the weapon and vehicle workshop to take up the Bay 2 and the Bay 3. Yes, it does take up both Bay 2 and Bay 3 if you do that one. So, I went for the personal vehicle storage. Again, you can do empty bay or living quarters as well. So yeah, I would highly recommend a personal vehicle storage for the one extra vehicle slot. Why the hell not? Own as much vehicles as you can, totally why not? Okay, it seems it's just capped out at the 100,000. And then the interior color. You have different primary colors to choose from. I forget the cost different. Okay, they do cost. Apparently, yes. Okay, they black. White and gray are pricing cost, right? Yes, okay. And yeah, the secondary color obviously costs different as well. If you change it, whatever. But it is the same per color. But yeah, if you change the color, obviously it costs something. Goddamn 6 digits for a color change. Damn. Yes. Fucking. So it's rate of bays for the upgrades. It seems that really matter. Yes. Yeah, this vehicle has tons of explosive resistance, has the explosive guns, like I mentioned, has the exclusive money opportunity of the mobile operations. There's enough good reasons to get this vehicle. There is totally enough good reasons to get this vehicle, even if you're barely going to use it. Especially for like a triple money mobile operations event like this, it's obviously super good for that, pretty much. And yeah, the vehicle itself, again, I don't feel it really matters too much. I feel they're pretty similar. I just go to hauler because it's more expensive. And has cool, like, meshing on the windows. I don't really think there's that too much of a difference on them. So really the only, like, upgrade that really matters as much as these bays, yes. Besides for the actual vehicle itself, yes. This is. So I already went over the Revolter and the Dynasty. Okay, was it really just the 2 vehicles that I already actually got the preview on the upper parts of certain San Andreas Super Autos, actually. So, again, I said the classic Vigera ZX convertible and the Bravado hiring Hellfire. Again, I said the classic Vigera ZX convertible and then the Bravado hiring Hellfire. So the last 2 vehicles, the last last 2 vehicles are 50% off. Last two vehicles are 50% off as well. Fucking fuck you. So yes. So yes, fucking pro. Fuck you. Let me speak. Alright, so 30% off the classic Vigera ZX convertible here goes from 2,295,000 to 1,606,500 K. But yes, fucking. Like 600, 700,000-ish, kind of almost $700,000 off of this one, yes. Yeah, this one's a really good vehicle if you are on this one. Yeah, this one's very much a pretty good vehicle. Fucking Christ, you fucking bro, I hate you. But yes. But yes, shitty ass fucking bro, fuck you. Fucking. The Vigor is the X convertible here, yes. According to the spreadsheet from roughly 1322 here, the basic vehicle is in the A tier. And that gives it 8th place for lap time. 8th place for lap time on the 9th generation version of the game, so obviously it's even better for 8th gen. For the regular version of the vehicle. I'm only talking regular version of the vehicle right now, at least. At least, yes. It would in fact even go up to 5th place on lap time for 8th gen, so being in the top 5 instead of like top 10 for the convertible one. That's how good it would become. That's how good it would become, yes. And also how good it is with HSW disabled. Also how good it would be with HSW disabled on 8th gen. On 9th gen, of course, too, yes. Fuck you, bro. Fuck. And then 9th place top speed. That would, I think, also actually in the top 5 technically as well on 8th gen or with HSW disabled too, since the RGT would be above it for top speed on the HSW version. Technically, yes. So yeah. Top 10 vehicle even on the 9th gen version, top 5 vehicle even on the 8th gen version, or with HSW disabled, pretty good. And then yeah, if you do get it to HSW treatment, then it is 2nd place for lap time, just a bare smidge behind the Vigera ZX Rift version. So either it's just slightly better, or fucking they are the same and they're just that close, and the times are just slightly different for the YouTuber or whatever. And then yeah, they both have pretty much the same top speed, pretty much, for the HSW versions. So it is pretty much the best for top speed for an HSW upgrade version. And then 2nd best lap time, super good if it is HSW, made the HSW units. And then the Bravado Hot Ring Hellfire going from 1,810,000 over to 1,267,000 over to 1,267,000, yes. So it's under $600,000 off. It looks like between $500,000 and $600,000 off on that price. But yes, yes. This was the one added in the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, it seems. So literally the previous DLC before Chop Shop. And yeah, there is a Chop Shop DLC discount for this DLC's first event week, which is pretty cool. For the Vigera ZX convertible earlier, yes. Now unfortunately, unlike the previous one, this one's not really too impressive, I would say, this one. This one's unfortunately not really too impressive in that kind of sense. And actually, I'm not going to mention performance on this one since it is in the... Yeah, I won't mention the placements exactly, but I will talk about performance kind of a little. But it does make money for the hot ring races, so I don't want to necessarily focus too much on performance on this one. So, fucking. What's it called? But yeah, fucking. Yeah, it's usable in hot ring races, of course, since it's a hot ring vehicle. In some senses, it's actually kind of the worst of the hot ring vehicles, as far as I know. Like, the lap time isn't too much more different than the lap time. What time? Lap times are really not too much different than the Hot Ring Saber. That was like the first Hot Ring vehicle to release, as far as I remember. Again, I'm not going over performance numbers since it's actually useful in hot ring races. I mostly just want to talk about its money-making capabilities in that case. And top speed, it might have a better top speed than the hot ring saver, but it's still not going to be as good as the hot ring Everon. And top speed's actually pretty good for hot ring races compared to most race types. You actually kind of do want top speed over lap time in hot ring races, apparently. Because of like the oval circuits, because of the like oval circuits, apparently you want the top speed over the lap time usually. Apparently. Or at least the initial set of them was like oval circuits, whatever, but still is. But yeah, top speed not necessarily as good as the like Los Santos Drug Wars Hot Ring Everon for the second Hot Ring vehicle. Fucking yeah. And it does have an interesting like brake boosting mechanic or something, I believe, or something. Maybe not brake boosting, but has like a traction boost or something when you brake or something, and there's like a thing on the roof that kind of pops open or something. Props open if you do that. If you do that, yes. So to get full true advantage out of the vehicle, you do have to brake pretty effectively too. So there's kind of a huge skill gap there too. So yeah, it's kind of worst hot ring I feel because of stuff like that. Like, honestly, if you want lap time, you're probably better off with the hot ring saber, because yeah, you might get slightly better lap time with the brake boosting kind of compared to the hot ring saber, but is it really worth it when you have to kind of like brake efficiently and stuff like that to even get that best possible lap time? Not really sure on that one, to be honest, but yes. But yeah, hot ring races, they don't pay as much as open wheel races as of this DLC, where they boosted the pay of open wheel races, but no other race type, I believe. But yes. Obviously, if they ever put hot ring races on a money opportunity again, then it could be a super useful vehicle for getting good money if they ever put the hot ring races on money opportunity ever again. They are permanent races. They are permanent races as well. I don't think they get vaulted or anything like the special vehicle races. Yeah, I don't think special vehicle races stay in the game permanently. For example, those get rotated in and out whenever Rockstar feels like it. But yes, hot ring races do stay in the game permanently. I'm pretty sure for Rockstar ones. So You can always play them even on normal money, and it can be pretty useful there. Again, it can be pretty useful there, yes. So pretty good. I guess the fact that you can use it in a money opportunity, but not so good otherwise, pretty much, I would say. For the reasons I've pretty much been mentioned, I would say. In fact, you have to actually brake pretty effectively with the vehicle to get the most use out of it, unlike most other vehicles in the game. That's just not all that effective. It's just really not all that effective, yes. Guess I'll go over to the arcade before it gets any later. Get that money for the safe. Get that money for the safe, yeah. Alright, I'm kind of going the wrong one, it seems. Wait, wow, is the vehicle this low that I can't even get over the curb with one of the options I chose? With one of the options I chose, at least, yes. And yes.
Stay off front!
But yeah. Probably do everything until the HSW time trial and then decide and then yes, fucking bro. I'll probably do everything until the HSW time trial and then decide if I want to fucking do the, like, if I find a gun van to do the, like, weapons, going over the weapons there, of course, yeah. It's fucking bro, fuck you. Oh, and yeah, I do kind of plan on playing the most wanted bounty target as well, actually. That's right. Oh, and yeah, I was on Master Control Terminal, that's right, when I was off stream. That's what I got. Oh, okay, I thought I was going down here for some reason, my bad. My bad. Because of that Master Control Terminal I kept using. Damn it. Of course I fucking fucked that up. Of course I managed to fuck that up, yes. Yes, they put their Madame Nazar fucking whore. Fake ass Madame Nazar, not the actual one. I can read it online, no. I can read it online, no, yeah. Alright, 19.5 million again, it looks like. Cool, yes. Oh yeah, it's fucking yes. So, Stash House, where are you? Where are you? yes, stash house, yes. God damn it, fucking Frodo, fuck you. Jeez, 4 hour, 31 minute stream already because this fucking ass Frodo mine, though, I swear. Man, you've been quite a bitch, though. Fuck, no. Fucking ass Frodo, I don't heard any bullshit, I swear, man. Fucking Christ. Wait, huh? The other one, someone got popped? I thought the one on the fucking other side got popped just then, or whatever, but whatever. Or whatever, whatever. Go, bull. Fuck you. Yes, that's exactly what I came here for, Gerald. I get it. I get it. I get it, dude. Yeah, still rocking Epsilon, man, with this hat, of course, yeah. So it would have been too inconvenient to change hat, I think, on my current outfits, yeah. Unless I went to an actual clothing store, but I did not feel like doing that.
Find cover, hermano.
So, yeah. Not for some couple hats I can just do in the interaction, yeah. Alright, I gotta find it. Oh, cool, it's right next to it this time, cool. 21287, it looks like, okay. Got it, okay. Yeah, I sold all those businesses, I can have the product for that, I'm pretty sure, so... Like, yes, there's still some residue product from before, I believe, but it's still... Anything's fair game, I believe, right now for Stash House. So obviously I'm not getting $30,000 straight up for not having anything available to get stuff for this time. Like, I think I did in a little last time that I did a Stash House, I think, yes. Could be wrong, though, yes. Alright, acid supplies for the acid lab, cool. Rank 909 from that, okay. Okay, yes. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do my last Banshee HSW run for HSW time trial. Obviously, I'll stay in this till I get there, though, obviously, because, yeah, why would I not use the new vehicle that just released? Basically, yes. So 28,600, whatever. For salvage yard. Okay, yes. Alright, so gun van lineup, I suppose. I'll go for it now then. Does not seem like I was going to be finding the fucking gun van unless I did and I just forgotten or something. Which I don't feel that's usually the case, so it might have been like the first time or so. But yeah, I blame my fucking throw if that happened though. So I'll go in order of the gun van. Besides for skipping the discounts, basically. Till the end, or whatever, and go for the ones I'll go more in depth on, maybe. Yes, the railgun. Did it a couple times here, so I can show something cool of it. Gusio. Ammo drop. You could even do this for free if you have the subscription, but it's saving just a measly $1,000. 2 rounds is pretty much 1,000. 3 rounds maybe like 1,500. You get a whole, you can get a whole fucking railgun basically filled up from ammo box, which is pretty crazy. Not exactly sure why that works, but it does. No other heavy weapon, no other heavy weapon works like that, so it's a very nice, convenient way to fill that back up. Tactical SMG. Latest and greatest drive-by weapon of the game, basically, essentially. Has 60 rounds to, and it's pretty much usable in any vehicle where the micro SMG is usable. It's pretty much usable in anything that the micro SMG can be used for, which is nice. It's not limited to certain vehicle types, only like something like the compact rifle, for example, and like motorcycles and whatnot. So very nice, accessible weapon there. For drive-by capability, super good. The battle rifle. Fucking, I feel I'm still not able to get like 2 headshots like together on a couple characters, quite frankly, to be able to prove or not if you can actually do 2 headshots with like 1 bullet on this weapon. That's a theory and like a rumor I've heard is that you can actually penetrate. That's a rumor I've heard or something that you can actually penetrate. I'm not sure if it's a rumor 100% or if it's like something that actually is possible. Where 1 bullet can penetrate for do like 2 headshots, like a sniper rifle or something. I'm not sure if that's true, but yeah. If it is, then it has a nice niche use in stealth missions in that case, and if not, then I wouldn't really recommend this one too much. It has half the ammo of like a service carbine, for fuck's sakes, on an extended clip. That's garbage as fuck though. And then I'll get back to the other couple weapons when I do stuff later here. But yes, onto throwables now. Grenades. Your basic explosive throwable, your basic explosive throwable here, so let's see. That's kinda nice. Pipe bombs. Apparently pipe bombs, as far as I've heard, they might not blow up in your hand. Apparently pipe bombs, as far as I've heard, they won't blow up in your hand on like a sticky bomb or whatever. I'm not sure if that's true. I've not tried it much myself or anything, but as far as I've saw from a comment, that's apparently how it works. So it could be a pretty good explosive throwable to use in like a drive-by situation, compared to even like a grenade or something that you have to time, obviously. And then sticky bomb again is risky if you're getting shot near that hand or whatever for it to like blow up or for it to like blow up whatever it is. Plus it's also a really cool nostalgic throwable weapon from the Grand Theft Auto 4 The Lost and Damned DLC, so of course that's cool. Yeah, sticky bombs you can detonate whenever you want. So honestly that's really useful. It can also be used for destroying the rear doors of armored trucks for like the random event thing, for some money. And then yeah, the one disadvantage of course it can be shot out of your hand and blown up. Of course there's body armor here. But yeah, just the usual body armor of course. Nothing crazy there. And then for the discount weapons. And even a free weapon, there's actually a free weapon for Plus members as well. Which I'll save that for later as well. Alright, so the firework launcher. That is 60% off or 70% off whether you're a Plus member or not. Obviously Plus member gets higher percent. But yeah. It's the least useful of the launchers, it is the least useful of the like launchers in the game basically. Since it only really does a little bit of like fire and it does like splash damage pretty much. Besides for being a firework of course. Besides for being a firework of course, yes. But it's not a super deadly explosive weapon like the RPG or the homing launcher, so yes. Obviously it's more for the celebrations that you can have with it. Pretty fun weapon to mess around with though. Pretty fun weapon probably to mess around with though for sure, yes. For sure, yes. Definitely a super fun weapon to mess around with, no doubt, yes. Fucking fro, fuck you. Alright, musket. Being the DLC, like shotgun category weapon as well for the Independence Day update. For the Independence Day DLC as well, just like the firework launcher, yes. Yes, fucking fro, fuck you. But yes. Yes, bro, fuck you. Try to see if I can get an example here or something. But yes. Yes, but yes. Not really having anything to lock onto anytime soon. Not really having anything to lock onto anytime soon, since unfortunately. Unfortunately, yes, fucking pro, fuck you. Alright, there's a couple of people apparently, okay, yes. But yeah, unlike other shotguns, pretty much. Obviously, a lot of the other shotguns are actual proper shotguns. This one's kind of an outlier. It's not really necessarily a proper shotgun. It's kind of more of a rifle slash shotgun thing in a sense, I feel. Kind of is like a sniper rifle in a sense, I would say. Kind of similar to the San Andreas sniper in a way, kind of is. But it has a really insane lock-on range. Yeah, lock-on range is like really insane. Believe it or not, people actually find this to be really damn useful for taking out like oppressor Mark IIs. Believe it or not, fucking bro. People really find this useful to take out oppressor Mark II people with, actually. Which those are usually pretty aggravating to take out, which yes. Somebody using oppressor Mark II apparently finds it pretty aggravating to take them out, so yeah. People going against Mark IIs, they tend to, yeah, find it hard to take them out, whatever, so yeah. This is pretty good for that, apparently. Apparently, yes. Oh shit, you wanna go? You wanna fucking go? Apparently. Shit. Well, of course. So yeah, really good for oppressor Mark IIs, apparently, at least. Otherwise, might not be using it too much, but it does have a lot of good range to it, though, regardless. Regardless, lots of good range for it, yeah, it's fucking fuck you. And last but not least is the marksman pistol. Single shot pistol from the Old Gotham Games Part 1 or 2 DLC. One of the last couple DLCs I made over one of the last couple DLCs I made over to the 7th generation version of the game, basically. Before that one got pretty much cut in terms of like any further DLCs, because obviously the systems were on their last legs, basically, like in a general sense, for new games and shit, basically. Yes. Fucking. Yeah, the marksman pistol is basically just a single shot pistol for the most part. Honestly, there's not really anything too amazing I feel much to mention, besides for the sheer raw power signs. I would say aside for the sheer raw power of it, I would say. So yeah, that pretty much takes care of any of the that. That pretty much takes care of any of the like weapons in the gun van, and then that's pretty much any weapon taken care of in the gun van. Yeah, it's fucking fruit. Fuck you. Alright, returning to Pipistrello for now, yes. Or maybe even for good. Or maybe even for good, yes, because I've kind of had enough time with it, quite frankly, I would say. For this stream here, really.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Really. really, yes, indeed. Fucking nice through. You fucking chill, you fucking relax after like 4, almost 5 hour live stream. God damn it, man. Fuck though.
It's coming at you.
Fuck though, yes. Stop them. Alright, check out my live stream again, make sure things are going fine. Check out my live stream again, make sure things are fine. Of course, again, yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes. Fucking bro, dude, stop. What's it called? Fucking. Yeah, this is very last time trial I'm doing with the HSW Banshee. The Banshee HSW, if I've not mentioned that, like. Recent, if I've not mentioned that recent, yes, fucking bro, fuck you. I know I mentioned it like pretty early on, like within the first hour or so. But yeah, it was a while ago, so I guess they're kind of early on, but it's still, yes. But yes, part-time, 2 minutes, 23 seconds for this vehicle at least. But yes. I pretty much already mentioned it again, but yes, fucking as a reminder sake, since it's been a while since I last mentioned it, but yes. Yes, fucking bro, fuck you. Trying to think of a good time to say it while I'm doing this, unfortunately no. Fortunately no, yes. Top my bro just not wanting me to do that. On top of my fucking bro just not wanting me to do that, apparently, yes, fucking ass bro, fucking swear I want to kill you one day. Yes, man. Like I said, just follow the GPS route and you should be fine. Just follow the GPS route and you should be fine, yes. Come on! What? I did not hit you. What the fuck? I did not hit that character in their vehicle. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking bro. God, was I want to mention anything else though? I forget. It's fucking ass bro, but yes. Tell me I'm gonna make it. Nah, I blame you, you fucking ass bro. I swear it will be your fault. Come on! What? Bruh. Fucking what the hell? Fucker. Alright, good, got good stuff going there. He actually went over the bumps like pretty well both times or whatever. I'm quite pleasantly surprised. Yeah, fuck you, even trying to fucking be in the way at the worst time. Fucking vehicle. I don't even get how I hit all that. I blame my fucking throat though, actually, no. Yeah, I kind of forget if I was gonna mention anything else. Pretty much yes. 'Cause it's fucking ass for. But no, I don't think it was about like 360 store closure that's happening. Laser. I don't. Do not. Tongues was the ass fucking throat, dude. I do not think it was about the Xbox 360 store closure or anything that's happening later in the month, whatever. I don't think it was that or anything. That's what's in mind. Again, of course, because some shit fucking froze, so whatever it probably was. Yes. SBS fucking froze. Fuck you. Okay, I better get to do it this time. Come on. Come on! Fucking what? Bruh. Fucking hell. Come on, shit, really? That is gonna take the 5 hours just to finish a time trial now. This is wonderful. And fucking wow. Yeah, that part sure did not go as good, huh? Fucking game, and you're not gonna make up for it either, aren't you? Fucking game. God, I gotta be ready. Cannot fucking wait to be done on this shit. Come on, stop going to the fucking dirt, you dumb fucking character. Come on! Fuck, man, I'm gonna kill this fucking game, man. Christ. Bruh, can't even stop crashing the everything right now anymore. Fucking character. God damn it. Yeah, you're still not gonna do it this time. You're gonna make me do it even a 4th fucking time. At this point. Fucking bruh. Alright, no vehicles in the way, kindly. It's fucking time. That's fucking right. I'm surprised. Oh, fucking shit. I'm crashing into a wall here. I'm surprised. And then, too. Fuck, man. Yeah, of course, 5 hours by the time I finished, as predicted. Thanks a fucking lot, you dumb fucking character. It's going to hit that time anyways, because it's bullshit ass for one at a time, though. And even fucking more, but still. Whatever. But yeah, I'll do the most wanted target for today. And be done, I think, for the stream here. Probably just for it being like 5 hours long, so like 4 hours here, but yeah, my pro was being a bitch and all kinds of shit. Chorus. First chorus. Again. All the time anymore. All the fucking time anymore, yes. Alright, yeah. Should probably do the safe right now. Should probably do the safe right now, because when both come back, it'll be over 10,000 probably. That way I can get a nice bit of progress for the tier 4. That fucking way is shitty as fucking through. I can fucking actually get closer to the castigator without it all being wasted a little bit because of being over a mountain, since yeah. It's actually apparently like the arcade safe where it caps out like 100,000. I thought it was gonna be like 250,000, but apparently it's like 100,000. And yeah, I don't feel it. And then, fucking throw, fuck you. Obviously, to maximize on the fucking safe, you're supposed to take it out beforehand, obviously. Yes, that's shitty ass fucking throw. Obviously, you're supposed to take it out beforehand.
Sure.
To maximize on the profits. Before it obviously caps out the max amount. And then obviously would not be able to fucking, what's it called? Obviously would not be able to fucking, trying to think. And obviously not be able to have any more, whatever, past $100,000, whatever. I think it was what I was pretty much saying. For fucking me up all the time, of course. Alright, so I'll show my career progression since I've actually been working on it off stream pretty heavily to try to get the castigator. Since it is a pretty early drip feed vehicle, I'm hoping to be able to get it before. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, unfortunately, no, because of the fact that it's going to be an early drip feed vehicle, but still. See, after the stream, I'll probably start working on it pretty well. As I kind of shop through the Xbox 360 marketplace for like free themes and like gamer pictures, all that kind of stuff before the store shuts down this month. So yeah, the main grind I could pretty much do AFK. I think in that case is that 1 million in additional income from your bail office agents. But I've been kind of working on the on-hand stuff as well. To be fair, yes. Yeah, I had all tier 1, even on the previous live stream, whatever, I believe, yes. 5 standard bounty targets, I think I did that, if I remember right, on the fucking stream. Secure eliminate 2 most wanted bounty targets. Not one I was able to do on the stream, since I actually required waiting another day, of course. Earn 250,000 from securing or eliminating bounty targets. I probably did that. And honestly, once I had no more to go for tier 2 at a current moment, honestly, fucking for once I had nothing really more to go for on tier 2, I was probably pretty much done on that stream. So obviously I did more most wanted bounty targets off stream, of course. I did go for the secure or eliminate 10 bounty targets without losing a life. Secure or eliminate a most wanted bounty target 3 days in a row. I did that obviously off stream, so that would have been impossible to do on one stream, I would say. But yeah, I did tier 3 off stream for the without losing a life, of course. Because I don't even think I did 10 bounties, I don't think. Did not. I very much do not believe I did 10 bounties, like, off stream, or not off stream, but on stream. Very much. Yeah, given they were my first one, I did not do 10. I did not even do 10 bounties in one stream. And also, I was playing them for the first time, so I was probably dying on at least, So I was probably dying on at least one of them, I would imagine. Especially that most wanted one. That one was actually quite a bitch on Chad Lieberman. Chad Lieberman, whatever, was quick to pin in the ass for sure. Compared to some of the other ones I've played off stream, I believe, yes. Yeah, there's only 24 unique bounty targets. There is. There's only 24 unique bounty targets, so yeah. That's one more than the unique amount. That's one more than the unique amount, yes indeed. Fucking fruit, fuck you. The only most wanted I've not done yet was Brock Thompson, apparently. The only one I've not done yet was Brock Thompson, yes. And unfortunately, it's not the one I'm doing on stream, unfortunately. Fortunately, it's not the one I'm doing off stream, though, yes. Yeah, I unlocked 10 platinum awards. I got 5 for the different most wanted ones. The most wanted ones give the easiest platinums to do. That's I pretty much went over, I think, on the one live stream where I was going over the business. The previous stream I think I did for GTA Online before this one, I'm pretty sure. previous GTA Online stream I did before this one, I'm pretty sure, yes. And then a couple of regular ones I've not done yet. Apparently, were somehow Bridget Foster and Cook Kenzie, which are somehow next to each other. Apparently, yes. No, I don't want to do a regular one on stream. I'll just do those off stream. I think for those two, for the first time for you at least. But we'll do the most wanted one again. I will. We'll do the most wanted one again. Yes, fuck you. Yes, as of collecting the safe there, I got 190,500, obviously, for the additional income from your bail, from your bail office agencies. And yeah, earning 5 million from securing or eliminating bounty targets. I'm just about 25% the way there. I am. I'm a little short from that, unfortunately, though. Rip, yes. Yeah, I think it's the last of the 6, I believe that's available today, if I remember right. So yeah, that was actually the last one I think that needed to be available for the castigator to be obtainable. Yes, I mean, fucking pro, fuck you. Punks pussy ass pro. Huh? Wait, I need cook, I believe, but still, like I said, I'm not going to do it on stream. I'll just do it off stream. Like I said, fucking pro. I'm not doing it on stream. No, I'm doing it off stream for the first time, I guess. So I'll punish the other ones at this point. Yes.
So,
See, I already
you
played
wanna
Omar
go after
Garcia
the
before, so I know
car-stealing
what to do.
street racer with multiple hit and
By the way,
runs,
I know what
huh?
to do. I do
Well,
know
I
what
hope
to
you
do, of
took
course,
your
yes.
advanced driving course, because this guy can outdrive everyone in Los Santos. Better move fast if you want to catch him.
Yeah, this guy was a little annoying, for sure. Trying to get out of the car and shit. Not because he's necessarily hard to catch up to, but what the fuck? Are you kidding me? What happened here? Oh my god. Gotta be fucking kidding me. This is stupid. Jesus, man. God. Fucking dumb game. God damn it, man. God, this game's so fucking retarded. What the hell? Where's my fucking ISP or some shit? Fucking with things, of course. Fucking with things, of course, yes. It's on a black screen. Are you fucking serious? I better be able to get out of this. I better be able to get out of this situation. I need to play this fucking bounty, man. Fuck, this is so annoying. I cannot close the goddamn game or my stream's gonna end. Fucking goddamn it, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, why is this happening? Why is this fucking happening? Of course, I have no friends playing the game right now. Of course I have no fucking friends playing the game right now to join like that. And try to get out of this shit. I could maybe try to use an activity card or something. I don't fucking know. My god, this is so fucking retarded now. Why does this happen like that all the time? Come on, I want the story mode one. Why? Why am I not allowed to have the fucking story mode activity card? Jesus, man. My god, is there a fucking limit to how many fucking activity cards these fuckers can do, or what? Jesus, man, it's so dumb. That is so retarded, man. Like, what the fuck? Start activity. Yeah, what's that doing now? Like, bruh, this game's so actually dumb. Well, at least it got me to the clouds, I guess. So the fucking black screen now. Guess I'll wait out a little longer now. Fucking jeez, it's gonna have to be a 6-hour live stream because it's fucking bullshit now. Alright, are we getting anywhere? Come on. I literally have zero fucking clue what the fuck happened. Alright, public lobby looks like. Now get the fuck in it then. I'm a billion years away on this fucking public. Fuck no. Not supposed to have to be in a public fucking lobby, bro. There, I did the casino activity card that's taking me over here. All rude as fuck too, cause like I didn't even do this shit.
The casino store is open. Come dress like you deserve success.
Alright, watch what this fool gets or what? From the casino wheel. Or they haven't spinning. Some fucking jigger nibber. Whatever the fuck. I don't know. Jigger nibber, whatever the fuck I said, I don't know.
How was your peak, Julie?
Whatever, man. I got all day for a bum ass jibber nibber like your ass. Fucking do nothing all the time, bro. Alright, you wanna spin it or not, man? Let's spin it, bro. Wanna watch? Alright, there you go. There you fucking go. This game forced me into a public, might as well make it useful, basically. Stupid ass fucking game forced me into a fucking public ass lobby, you know. Of whatever bullshit it tried to pull on me. I'm sorry, game, I'm way too fucking smart. I'll use a fucking activity card and get the fuck out of the bullshit you put me through. And I'll just get my invite only again anyways, you fuck. This time I better fucking work correctly. Oh, and I think I'm at the hangar still, so I have to change that shit. Fucking game. I shouldn't even be having to do this, but somehow I have to. Somehow I fucking have to. No, fuck you, English Dave. Get the fuck out of here. I tried to do my fucking bounty this game. Rudely did not let me do again. Alright, now can I finally do my fucking most wanted here? That would be nice. Let me actually fucking do it this fucking time, I swear to fucking God. Okay, what's going on? This better work correctly. Let's go. This time it actually worked right, okay. Finally. Christ. Fucking swear this game actively lost fucking brain cells or something. To fucking do whatever bullshit ass issue they made to fuck up at that one fucking moment. Yeah, by the way, I'm holding on to a separate list of which ones I've done on stream, by the way, so I'll try to do every single bounty. I know I've not done this one on stream because it was Chad and Lieberman, whatever last time, of course. Yes. I am keeping track on a separate list of which ones have been done on stream. The game list I'm more so doing for my own doing, for off stream, of course. For off stream, obviously the in-game list for off stream is fucking goddamn, bro. You're making me fucking tongue twist again. Fucking yes. Yeah, obviously this stream is for fucking, what's it fucking called again? Or not the stream, but the in-game list I'm using for off-stream. A notepad on my phone I'm using for an on-stream list, basically, is what I'm doing. Kind of like what I do with HSW controls, where I have a list on my phone, whatever it is. That way I can keep track on-stream and off-stream entirely separate, since I really want to try to get to Cascader early. Not sure if I'll pull it off, of course, but still, depends on how quick they release it. And it is an early drip feed vehicle, it's one of the earlier ones to be released, apparently, so it's not likely I would end up getting it early, it seems. As long as I can get it for free, of course, sometime down the line. Sometime down the line, even if I customize it later, that's fine, I guess. Yes, I guess. Yeah. Wait, not the battle rifle. Don't use the fucking battle rifle character. I don't care for the fucking ass battle rifle anymore. Yeah, you can just walk through those cameras kind of creatively, pretty much, if you want. Yes. Yeah, I don't remember, like, I don't think this one actually does much. I do not even think this one does much, because I don't even feel I remember the interior, quite frankly, in the single player mission. Yeah, quite frankly, I don't think I remember the interior even in the single player mission, which is weird. Which is weird, yes. I truly don't think this interior is in the single player if I remember right. If I remember right, yes. Yeah, because it goes nowhere. Yes. Because this goes absolutely nowhere. But I don't remember it being in single player, or like if it is in single player, it's not used really in single player. I don't think. Yeah, of course I would pause for the camera just to be absolutely sure. Fucking throat was interrupting me there, so that's why I waited there. Because of course my stupid throat ruins everything anymore, doesn't it? Who's here? I would be killed right there, good. Wait, what? Huh? What are you doing, you dumb character? Fucking... Bruh. Mega bruh moment there, fucking character, come on. Jesus Christ, my character's so fucking dumb. Trying to avoid the camera, like, without having to destroy it. I think you can destroy at least one camera. I've destroyed one camera. I didn't destroy more than one camera, though, I don't think. First all I know. Like, off stream, of course, I mean, yes. Go. Okay, it looks like it was just on one camera, okay. Interesting. Oh shit, well, I guess I did not manage to do it stall. Fuck that shit, fuck. I did off stream stuff, so I really did it stall for them. I don't even know if it really matters much. The stuff doesn't seem all that serious here or anything anyways. It's not like I got bodyguards after me right now, it seems. It just makes the mission easier, I guess, if you did stuff in this one part, at least. There. You really only have to really change the top half. It seems like Caprico Heist. It looks like on these, by the way. Same Caprico Heist, like, kind of minigame. If you're like me and you've not played it in like a long time, ever since all those stupid nerfs and shit, fucking don't forget it's that easy and shit.
The guards are still clueless, so once you're in the server room, just stay quiet and get to work.
But yeah, all the Caprico heists I've done back in the game, and I still remember how to do a minigame, which is crazy. But I'm not surprised I remember. I remembered Volt Lab pretty good, for example. And I think the more red ones, I think the closer you are to like fucking up, basically. Yeah, it seems I have to do all of them. It looks like to test them, it seems. Alright, so you go here, it seems. But yeah, I think if it fills up, it does like a warning or like resets the minigame or like resets the minigame, whatever it is. So I like to do them straight across, of course, first. Yeah, I like to do straight across first to narrow down like whatever ones are good.
Very nice.
And this one's like the Act 1, this one. Fucking throw it in. Yeah, this one's like the Act 1 fucking hacking minigame, basically, from the Act 1. Or like one of the setups in Act 1, at least, from like the news, like server farm, whatever that is. Yes, the new server farm is right, I'm for sure. What's stressful, I would say this time? Okay, none were straight across this time, apparently. Okay. The straight across the field for all of them kind of narrows down things pretty early on. Wow, none of those? What? That's crazy. Wow, that's insane. Tried this all, I think, here this time. Wait, whoa, I got them all right. When I didn't get any of them right in the first two. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Not sure if that's a usual thing to happen on the minigame or what, but
All
still,
right,
yes.
that's all of them. I'll start reading his DMs. You just try to get out of there.
Okay, I didn't even have to destroy the camera that time because yeah, I got caught unfortunately when I was not expecting to be. Yes. yes, fucking ass pro.
Okay, it looks like
Yeah.
Omar's at the Carmen
Seems it
in the
just plays out
city.
normally. Seems just plays out normally even if you get caught a little bit. It seems at the end or whatever at least. At least yes. Plays out pretty much the same, it seems. At least if you get caught near the end. I'm not sure if you get caught more near the beginning if something different happens or what. But still though. Still though, yes.
Omar
Oh, fuck
actually
you.
stole Thornton Duggan's Pegasi once. He got away with it too.
Goddamn, what,
Stranded on
huh?
the face of the earth before the cops finished picking their noses. If this guy wasn't a drug-addicted degenerate, I'd hire him as our new driver.
Sure, you would. I drive fine. Fuck no. We don't need a new driver. I drive fine, bitch. Drive better than your bacon, mac and cheese. Fat, stuffed, eating ass, whore ass, whatever the fuck. Fucking making fun of that one cutscene and then they asses mentioned the bacon, mac and cheese, which ironically was like one of the best moments of the cutscene. Because like, the cutscene was mostly cringe as fuck though, I feel. I don't know. Not 100% sure on that though, yes.
Okay, Omar should be inside the meat doing loads of cocaine and driving in circles. You know, shit like that.
Ah, drop that shit in there, fool. Come on. Fool. But no. Not break to the sky is much easier and everything. So you're not really allowed to use weapons here. Since you are not really allowed to use weapons here, yes. And apparently you sabotage like the Benson here or something. Apparently you want to do. Or at least that's an option to do. Or at least that's an option to do, yes. Hey, bro. Well, you caught my ass and you're not even going after my ass and you're more going after the car.
Alright, you in? Omar should be driving a new benefactor.
I mean, maybe that's just more meant to be a.
I'm just gonna call it a hammer from here on out.
Yep. Just call it hammer from here on out. Yep. Okay. By the way, outside there's like 4 Jester classics. Or not classics, but this one, the RR. Or not classics. I mean, fucking pro Jester RRs. Yeah.
Half the parts in these cars are stolen, and they're worth a lot of money. I just looked up what ECUs go for on Cash for Dead Dreams, and definitely try to grab one of those.
Yeah, I honestly have not a clue much what that is, honestly. Honestly, though, yes. Like, how do you like search for one of those things, whatever? I feel a lot of those things she mentions about like extra money, like barely even notice those much. I feel personally in my experience. But yeah, just a RR looks like. Never just RR. Yet another just RR. Yeah, I think these are all 4 just RRs over here. Outside as well, there's like literally 4 of them next to each other. Is this the FR36 apparently here? Which is that one like drift tuning vehicle, so it seems you get actual tuners. Oh yeah, well, actually I think these are all drift tuning vehicles, cause yes, fucking bro. Stop. Cause yeah. Just RR is a drift tuning vehicle, that's right, it is. It is, yes. Sometimes yes, fruit, stop though. And you have like the Remus? Yeah, you have the Remus apparently. When I first saw it, I thought it was like a Pluto GTX or whatever, but no, I don't think there's any Pluto GTX. I don't think there was any Pluto GTXs if I recall, yes. On this, if I recall, yes. Wait, oh, that's one of those ECUs, okay, interesting. Yeah, it's an extra payment. I think I took meth one time, it might have been like an extra payment of like 5,000 or something. Interesting. Not one I can even enter. Not sure if it's like another like FR46 or 46, whatever, or what. No. What the, yes. But yeah. Anyways, if I forgot to mention something about like the Vorkshog hammer or whatever, the Vorkshog hammer, yes. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I mean to go into arenas. Whatever. Again. Yeah, never gonna catch me in the. Why is he saying stuff like that? What? Weird. Coming out even in a vehicle. How many seconds? What the fuck? Usually that dog only was getting like as I actually was hitting him. Like, bro, I'm not even driving right now. What the fuck? Weird. I have zero fucking clue right now. The game's being trippy as fuck. It's like probably another FR46. Yeah. Gotta finish up what I was saying. I think I was getting distracted by accidentally entering the vehicle and whatnot. I think.
Good luck, bitch.
I gotta go back all the way over here, right? I think still. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, yes. Yeah, not really able to use weapons here either, yes. Yeah, it's probably back where I pretty much started, whatever, yes. Yes. But yeah, when I kind of go for the whole premise here, I guess I'll talk about what I was going to talk about with the Vorkshog hammer. Whatever the hell. I sure as hell put more effort into pronouncing that shit than Jeanette ever sure shit did, it seems, for sure. How do I go back here? Okay. Hey, wait, did the sound change when I got noticed here or something? Or what? I'm not honestly too sure personally, but still. Yes. But yeah, about the Vorkshog hammer or whatever. First of all, that's a drippy vehicle that's still gotta come out. That was not obviously in day one of the DLC. Still not available for actual purchase. That's actually a drippy vehicle. Unfortunately, it's also one of the last ones, as far as I could see, as well, from my leak video that I covered on the website it's on, at least. So it's not going to be released for a while, it seems still. Figure I will mention that since it is in this mission after all. And yeah, it's here because it is actually a drifting vehicle as well. It is. It is here because it's apparently going to be a drifting vehicle too, so Yeah, it will be a drifting sedan, as I've mentioned apparently in the leak video. But yeah. Dude, I didn't remember what I was going to truly say, though. Now that I said all that. What's it fucking called, though? Fucking... But yeah. On the first one, I used FR36, 36, whatever, on my first time of playing it, but yeah. I'd probably recommend the Jester RR, if I'm going to be honest. I'll probably end up recommending that, since it's super crazy top speed for the tuner subclass. I assume the Jester RR would have better top speed than the FR36, 36. I assume, so I'm probably going to go that this time. After playing it off stream, of course, a single time. But yeah, so what else? Oh yeah, wait, that's alright. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. In the leak video, I actually, like, made fun of the dialogue in this. I was like... I actually properly called it the Vorschlag hammer. I actually called it properly, unlike Jeanette. And I was like, or, as Jeanette would call it, hammer, if I recall in my leaked video. That's what I was going to say, that's right. Before I got into a bunch of tangents and forgot for a while there, my bad. My bad. Yeah, now time to truly catch up over here. Oh no. Oh no, now time to truly catch up here. I mean, this one's going to be like your best top speed option in the meat here to choose, pretty much. Oh shit. God damn. Yeah, the driving gets crazy on this one, apparently. At least in the actual kart meet, it gets pretty crazy driving here or whatever. And that's how you drive? Oh, fuck you. Yeah, he actually rams into you and stuff, it's crazy. I think I was getting rammed into a real long time, if I remember before, actually. Like, off stream. It's crazy as fuck. God damn, man, how heavy is this fucking vehicle to be pushing me like that? Holy shit, man. Oh, it's got me kind of that angle and shit. Bruh, say that as they're literally ramming into me constantly. Oh yeah, and when the hood came off, I think was when he actually, like, got into a cutscene. Or I guess here, too. Last time his hood pried up when he was running into me, and that's how it happened, I think. But yeah. This has to be the best top speed option to me, I'm guessing for sure in this. Shooting the vehicle will cause it to explode, apparently, so you do not want to shoot it at all, because apparently it's scripted, apparently, for you to just ram it constantly, or whatever it seems. So yeah, as unrealistic as that probably is, shooting the vehicle at all, it sounds like it's going to just explode, apparently, alright. Not sure why, but again, it's probably just because they want this scripted to where you have to ram into me constantly. For the meaning of the thing, whatever. Oh shit. This shit ran up all, let's see. And yeah, I recommend ducking the whole time, I would say. While you're doing this driving thing, because you're probably getting shot at a good bit. Because yeah, they'll go in front of you like that and whatnot, so... I would definitely duck here. I would definitely duck with the cross button on PlayStation and A on Xbox, where we can PC for all the whole thing, just in case. Holy shit. Wow. Damn it. He actually got out there pretty slick, holy shit. Got out my shit pretty slickly there. Damn, fucking go. What are you doing? Fucking annoying truck, bro. Fuck them. Fuck them. Oh shit. Oh. Bruh, how did that only do that little damage though when he ran into the pole though? That makes no sense. Makes literally zero fucking sense. But yeah, like I'm already like half health and shit. But if I was driving, I'm probably gonna be doing it and being all like occupied with that. I think like obviously I want to whatever it's called. Whatever I was saying earlier. Oh yeah, obviously you want to make sure to duck, whatever. 'Cause, yeah, while you're busy ramming into the character, you're probably not getting shot at. You cannot shoot the car instead of course or it will explode. Oh shit. Seriously, I've made you bump that hard and you're still not taking that much damage still? Like, really? Really is. What happens if they shoot your ass? Or you still want to explode somehow or what? Yeah, how the hell does that still not do much of any damage at all? Come on. They literally pit maneuvered my ass and was killing me. That got me in the red fucking hole for fuck's sake, so. Bruh, let's not die in the car, please. Come on. Yeah, ducking, I would say, is really important. Not mechanic abilities, you have to use that much, but because of like all the driving around and all that shit, yeah. Ramming into the vehicle constantly, it's definitely ideal, I would say. Alright, getting super close here, it seems. Getting super closer, it seems, yeah. Huh. How do you just turn right there? Huh. Okay. Got the bumper off and then it happened. Okay, I'm gonna try going into the alley here, perhaps. Not allowed to use the one thing that they're like. Oh, I got him? Okay, cool. I actually died to this guy last time off stream. I actually died last time against this person on stream. Okay, when can I actually... I guess I had to move a little bit. I don't fucking know. Let me do this already. Come on. What's going on here? Why is the game being so trippy right now? Okay, finally. Finally, man. Fuck.
Great work, partner. Let's get him back to the office before he finds a way to take off.
Ah, I should have got your lawyer prepared before I ran full, and I still fall now if you don't got no lawyer for me. Alright, this don't take, yeah, just music 5,000, but I mean, it's something at least, I guess. So yeah, there's extra little things that go for it, not much to be too worth going out the way for, but still is. Not actually really too sure if there's even a platinum award or anything for getting enough to, for, yeah, I'm not really too sure if there's a platinum award for doing enough of those or anything, or whether to make it justified for to make it. To make it justified for tier 4, of course, on the 9th generation version, yes. But still, yes. See, I'm pretty much waiting for the person here, I'll see, and then I'll just end the stream, I think, pretty much, since it's almost 6 hours, since... This is almost 6 hours, yes indeed, fucking fuck you. But again, I'll do cook off stream. Again, I'll do cook off stream, pretty much, yes. And then I think it'll just be Bridget.
Asshole.
La la la, I'm not listening!
And then, yes, I think it will just be Bridget, yes indeed, bro, fuck you. Tire for now, I guess, why not? Why not, yes. Fucking ass, bro, fuck you. While I'm waiting, I can go on my notepad. While waiting, yes, fucking for I can go on my notepad and then I can fucking just slash the bounty there. Wow, wait, yes, fucking for I'll strike through the bounty is actually what it's called, a strike through, basically. A strike through, basically, yes, indeed, fucking for fuck you. I went over I went over Brock Thompson. I almost was about to strike through that one, but yeah. I was literally about to strike through fucking Brock Thompson here, but whatever. But whatever, yes. Probably wanted him finally, but yeah. Would have done an off stream before on stream. Would have done him off stream before on stream. Yes, fucking for fuck you. So yes, Omar Garcia is good now for on stream coverage. For on stream coverage, yes.
Who's hunting and who's hiding starts to get real blurry.
Yeah, very fun mission. Very. That was a pretty fun mission. Having to do its car chase, having to do a very insane car chase compared to the usual like shooting stuff was pretty interesting, to say the least. Again, I'd probably recommend the Jester RR again. Hard to really recommend anything aside for the Jester RR, really. Given the Jester RR probably is the best top speed. Given Jester RR probably is the best top speed of all of those tuner subclass vehicles, yes. Or not tuner subclass vehicles, yes indeed, fuck you, but again, the drifting vehicles, yes indeed, fucking stop. Jesus, man. First not let me say the same thing very much. Jesus, man. Nah. Rep and process is full already, damn, it's like on my live stream. Hurry up. Rep and process is full, so I can end my live stream, they mentioned it, full. Alright, there you go. I made it happen, man. Apparently got it to happen, fucking fruit. Yes, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Alright. So... fucking fruit, fuck you. So... Seems I can pretty much... fucking... go into this outfit here, of course, for my YouTube outfit, yeah, since I'm going to pretty much wrap up the stream here. Yes, almost a 6-hour stream, sorry about that. Huge parts of it was kind of because of my free fill, but at the same time, fucking... there was a whole vehicle to customize, and then... yeah. Kind of took an hour for, like, a vehicle, so, like, yeah, I feel the length is kind of fair, dude. I do feel the length is kind of fair, at least, yes. In the slightest, at least, yes. It may have been more like a 4-hour stream, but maybe not too much less than that or anything. If the world is perfect for fucking fruit and shit right now, after all. But yes.
You know, Vaughn Murph met on a dating site. She thought he was catfishing because the whole morgue thing was just too good to be true.
Yeah, sorry about being long, but yeah. Kind of take a good bit of time on customizing my cars, and then there's just those times where I need to be like double, triple, quadruple, like sure and shit. I need to that I like fully customize something, or like that customize a certain aspect of a vehicle. Sometimes I check it back on it a couple times or something, because like sometimes I just really need to wonder. Sometimes I just really need to wonder. I have super hard confirmation on that, yes. To be absolutely confident I did not skip a customization or anything, or whatever, yes, fucking fruit. Fuck you, dude. But yes. That's a couple reasons for why my stream would have been... That would be a couple reasons why my stream was longer than it should have been, yes, fucking fruit. Because ain't that stuff I can find would be it for the stream, pretty much, though. Hope you enjoyed. Fucking fruit, dude. You really need to stop doing that. Yes, that would definitely be true be it for the stream, yes, hope you enjoyed.